live. So, it's time for XIII Rebirth, right? Of course, today on Friday we have 2 new games. We can talk about as a Ronin, right? As I haven't decided what to play the first, I do feel it falls into Dogma, even though I personally might like as a Ronin more, perhaps. I like Neo and Wulong and so on. But I digress. I want to beat this game before Friday at least, right? But I think this is like the second last part here. Even this stream maybe might be when we beat the game, but I doubt it though because I can't stream too long today. I got a work thing to do in a few hours now, so I'm gonna stream for like 3-4 hours now, and we definitely get through Temple of Ancient though in that, right? They've done everything in the world maps at the Gilgamesh Island thing, right? Which takes like extra boss fights. So the next 1 or 2 streams will be pure like the last story bits, and I haven't been spoiled yet on the new story aspects to some extent. I don't think I have been spoiled really. I mean, obviously Sephiroth or whatever, but as you see now in this stream here, for that matter, I just dropped. Well, I haven't it up yet. Sorry, I'm just finishing up with Hokkaido Gals, and I missed it out last week. So this is boss 10 and 11. Those are getting up on the channel right now, guys. If you're interested, it's gonna be. I will release them during this stream. So I just finished editing. Took time to edit it because I hadn't watched. I said last week, right? So I'm just finishing the editing right now, and yeah, then they can come up there. Let me actually take a quick check here for the timestamp. See the right thing here. Should be but 11 minutes. Okay. Sorry, one thing. So I write like 11 like that, so I can have the right time or stamp. Something like that, and then we're gonna push it there. Yeah, so let's go. Bam. So we used here. I started with last stream, right? At the moment, you know what? Let's just have this play out here, and I'm gonna sit and edit my video or edit the thumbnail while doing it. Actually. As always, Yuffie is like, no! Yeah, tiny Bronco baby. Oh, driver's seat? Oh yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, so yesterday's stream we got here, right? But I didn't want to finish. I want to remember my story. But everything else in the game except the last part here. Actually, I mean, I guess that actually, yeah, I did most of the parts of yesterday. So I'm guessing that Meridian Ocean here only counts for Gilgamesh, right? Those 4 Gilgamesh intel stuff. That's probably it. Because, yeah, like I said, I did like everything. And I did most of the pies. I'm more than happy with this. So, I guess the pies have to count. But anyway, let's just get up here to the island. Some more cutscenes. Now, so we're working on a thumbnail for the Gal video. Yeah, like I said, I just finished it, right? Just record editing for the stream here. I thought the cutscene was going to be longer, honestly. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of cutscenes. I had time, you know, to like just sit there and edit a bit while. Oh, okay, this is interesting. We gotta save here then. So obviously what it means is that this thing will like lock the game into, yeah, You definitely will lock the game into this last part here. Might even lock the game into the last final stretch of the game, you know. Yeah, this might be like where the game actually locks you into the final Biff Paradise or whatever. It might. I don't know exactly, but this chapter will be locked here, of course. Certainly. Come on, can I have one long cutscene? Just so I can have time. So I'm reading chat right now. So honestly, I'm just trying to just like finish up the last video, right? Yeah, now I remember. The issue was that Gal was... No, sorry, yeah, now I remember what the issue was. The issue was that Tokaido Gals was 30 minutes delayed today. So I thought it was going to be finished long before the stream, right? Or long before, but 30 minutes before then. Now I started exactly the same time. So that's why I'm like doing two stuff on the same time here. But I mean, it'd be perfect if it was like a long cutscene, so I could sit down and just finish the last bit there. But the video is uploading right now after it's been processed by my editing software, so it's basically... So they changed the temple, which confused me then last stream, couldn't find it first. So I flew, I took the Bronco to where it usually is, right? In the OG game. But maybe Eric feels something now then. Clearly adding more, especially to her body toy in this game. So of course she's just like, yeah, this is my homeland or something. Song of Hell now. It's a great song, right? Yeah, okay. All the things with it. So, I wonder how they're gonna make Cait Sith now. Cait Sith was betrayed us last stream. And, yeah, they activated the portal as well. But I'm wondering if you're gonna see Cait Sith, like, return to the port. Certainly after you beat the game, you can have him in the port to do the side stuff and whatnot, right? And they obviously will do like a DLC with Vincent and Sid being playable, so you can probably just, if you want to just jump in there, right? Wait, did I just walk up? Oh yeah, my god, there was like a bench over there that I ignored, didn't I? Idiot. Jeez. Yeah, it was like a bench we could have healed, right? thought it was over first. Kind of weak. I forgot to heal it on the full castle. He has played one hand. Oh, come on, lie here. Oh, come on, Jesus Christ. I play with one hand. I'm trying to do the thumbnail with the other hand at the same time. God, embarrassing. This, and now I got the perfect thumbnail. Yeah, I wanna die again, guys. This time I'm just gonna finish it this time. It's ridiculous. Not that I was really focused about Jesus Christ. There's so many of them. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be like an army. It was gonna be like 5 guys. And I was like, yeah, whatever. She died. Why should die there? Why is she doing over there? What the hell is this fight? Guys, why did they act to? Why is he on the side of the field for? I know what is happening. Yeah, I know what he's over here. This guy. What? That's actually failed. They're so buggy. Oh, I see it now. They're always going after you. The AI is really buggy. Because I played the Yuffie, and she was actually, why did you do that? Buggy on me? It's making no sense. Stand in a circle, I guess, but like, super cool it's super buggy. Oh my god, I see it now. This fight is really buggy, yeah. So, they all run over there, right? Some of them were like damage immune. Maybe it was a circle, but it was clearly outside the circle. Let's see what damage immune. So what's happening is that they, they get outside of that, right? Then they can get buggy because they're trying to chase after her from the other side of the field, right? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But I get it now. See the chat works. The chat works now. Sorry about that. Yeah, the chat was broken. So that wasn't my fault. Though. It's like something with YouTube that keeps mixing that up. But I see it now happen. Yeah, there's a bug there. When they're chasing after you, the game makes them damage immune or something, right? And then that's why you couldn't hurt them. Of course, or someone died. But yeah, very buggy. Stay close here. Oh, but it was in strange regards and you figure around to like the other side of the place there. Why would the AI do that? Summoning. This is some catch support to everyone. I would guess his ability to purge the whole, all the enemies in the field, no matter where you are. This is what I want to know. I think it's hurt everyone. I think so. This probably has no limit range. This probably hits like everything that you are fighting in the whole field. That would be what I guess. It's really strange if it only hits like the closest guys. It's actually there wrong. So that's the perfect spell, yeah, because every other spell, right, has a limitation to them. But as I guess correctly there, yeah, Odin is gonna hit everything, right? So Odin has that like ability to just like smack everything that exists. Or I should say Odin, but I mean like any summoning will probably just hit everyone, regardless of where they're standing. Perhaps some would like some specific spells maybe, but I think that's like a expected. I mean, it seemed to work as I expected, right? It seems to work just like expected. That they actually do hit everything, no matter where they are standing. Yes, we have no mana. Yeah, mistake of me there is... I mean, we got to this place, but then I didn't think of just the cushion there to like heal myself. I wonder if the respawn could back down again, but... Ah, I see, it's go around. No? Okay, roll it. Okay, there's questions in here. Maybe we should go back to heal, but... This is annoying to me. Oh, here's some enemies, so interesting. I like it there. Yeah, throwing in some... I mean, enemies, I mean like monsters, I mean, yeah, throwing in like the other enemies too. But see, Vincent and Sid don't get every cutscene now. It's really... I think it's really silly that we can't play them. It's just really lazy. It's just like... It's really lazy. It really does. Sid-chan. I wonder what those sites are. Let's go first here. Oh, here, okay. Right? Let's look at the yellow moth here on side. Slide. Maybe you can go around later and find some other assets. Okay, that's clocked off. Looks the same. Yeah, I mean, all the sides have the same issue. What did you say? It's a quick check, right? Yeah, I don't miss anything. I mean, I'm not completionist, of course. We've done like everything else in the game, right? You know, all the different stuff and so on. More or less. Except the Gilgamesh Island now, but you know. I mean, in general, I mean, on all the mini games and so you're gonna miss out some item here, a bit silly. So just quick check, yeah. The chest. It's worth it. Maybe. No, it wasn't worth it. No, it wasn't worth it. I mean, okay, it's better than nothing, but it was, yeah, like an eater. It wasn't like super interesting. Could have been a weapon, you know? Boy Vincent, still not playable. Lame. I need like a heal though. Yeah, I need to find another save place. Maybe we enter Chester. Maybe there's gonna be one in here. Hopefully. There's a cutscenes coming here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's like a drone. Vincent, why should you down? Nice, nice. That was good. He's the gunslinger after all. Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to lure us Sephiroth. Absolutely. There's Roche. Yes, they have changed this temple a lot, clearly. Old Legend temple, yeah. Yeah, just not one after all the tree and so on. But I guess you could argue that now it's up north instead. Now it's close to the classic place of Arid Dinosaur, right? So. Damn it! Like I thought this was, I don't know. Yeah, what he did so I can punch him. And all of this is too easy. Those guys, they're super slow. Suppose I'm gonna puzzle here. But yeah, this looks quite different than the OG game. Graphically it's the same. I mean, aesthetically, aesthetically. With the color and so on, it looks the same. But very different otherwise. But I mean, I guess now we should rearrange it, right? Where you're right now is close to the Forgotten Capital as well. Should be, since they remade how the temple works as well. I'm guessing. Who's doing Urina now? So his voice actor died, right? Which is sad because he's like he's an amazing voice actor. Oh, so it's still him. Oh, so it's still Keddy. Yes, that's interesting. Okay, so as a side note here, guys, and it's quite interesting. So Reno's voice actor, right? I saw it on the stream. He died just after the last game was finished. or before released or whatever. And he of course was like a classic voice actor. He was huge. He's like, you know, daddy voice actor. Yeah, he did cool dads, man. He was in Hunter x Hunter, Eureka 7, you know, so on. He did a lot of dads. Yeah, he's like whole Eureka 7, so he's like a dad. Seriously, he was the dad voice actor. I mean, I'm not even kidding, man. He was like, you know, a mature, cool dad voice actor. Oh, he's also Iron Man in their voicing. But he died of cancer, unfortunately. Quite young, only 55-year-old. And that was just when the game was released. But it says here that he is still voicing Reno. I find it kind of interesting. Let's get a quick check here. Yeah, according to Wikipedia and so on, they're using his archived voice, archived audio, to still voice Reno. So maybe he has recorded these things before, or maybe they're just like using his voice. You know, I have to say I find it kind of freaky if they just like, because obviously you can take a person's voice acting, right? If you have the different recordings, you can like take the words they're saying and make a new make a new line by copying around their words, right? To some extent, and you can make it pretty good, pretty compelling. Is that what it means? Because it sounds weird if he had like recorded all of the stuff before, though. But maybe he did record most of the Reno lines. With Reno, technically, I could see it happening because Reno doesn't have that many voices in this game. He hasn't said that much in this game, so it wouldn't be too far-fetched that before he died, Cait Sith actually did voice the Reno stuff for this game. Because he only has like 4 or 5 lines, right? That would actually be impossible. I don't know. Sounds kind of a little weird to me, but interesting. Hello, bro. Yeah, I might do the anime stream on Wednesday. So beating this game, perhaps. Or might do it next week. I don't know. I'll do it the weekend. I don't know. It's like this week is pretty hefty, right? We got the double Friday release game, so. Wednesday, Thursday, yeah, maybe. I'm gonna go to the GTC as well, so I'm going to Nvidia's. It's starting tonight or today, whatever you call it, whatever time zone is. I'm gonna go to the Nvidia's what's it called conference starting soon. So yeah, stuff people work, you know. Oh, no, to the toll again. Asset. I've seen the dragon before. He's gonna go ham. But yeah, busy week. I'm even thinking of taking next week off. Maybe. Because we get like a half day next week. So my boss told me he's just taking off next week. Because it's like some Easter breaks a little bit and so on. So it's like 1 day off or something. He's like, oh, if I take this day off, then I and so on. So I might consider it, but it might be too late to do that though. Okay, I should have done it. Like I would have been home because played Dragon's Dogma and I was rolling all week. Oh, that's the wrong way, right? Yeah, I just have missed right earlier. Can I regret I didn't think of that? I'm always really bad at knowing when it's like holidays or whatever. And I'm also so unsure too, right? So my boss told us today that, oh yeah, next week is like a half day or this and that. So then 2 weeks from now, the Monday's a half day or whatever. So you can take this off and that off. And yeah, I'm always like, I was lost in that. I'm the kind of guy that has once I've worked more than once in my life. I was a puzzle game sort. If we do this, I'm gonna go get to the drink. It's a second. Yeah, it's like a. Coming back. There we go. Whew. Oh, yeah, I forgot to drink it. So saying before this thing, yeah, so, so I think twice in my life have I gone to the office when I'm not working. Like twice in my life, yeah. I was working like in Sweden. Maybe 9 years ago. Okay, 9 years ago, and I hadn't been since like 3 years, right? So I hadn't been back in Sweden for 3 years. I was working on some game company, and you know I was just completely unaware of like what is holidays and what is that so on. So I went to the office, right, like a Friday. I was like, no holiday. You know, I was like, yeah, whatever. I'm probably the first. I'm probably the earliest. You know, and I've been at the game company for like I don't know, an hour or two or something like that, right, at the office. And then I finally was like, alright, you know what? Maybe it isn't. Maybe no one is here. Yeah. It took me like half an hour to be like, you know what? Maybe it's some holiday in Sweden. I don't know Sweden holidays. I had no idea. So I was like, oh yeah. Then I googled it something. I was like, oh yeah, maybe I should go home. So then I wasted that morning. I've done it twice in my life. Yeah, another time as well. But the second time it happened to me, I had another coworker coming in. Are we free today? No one's here. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I was like, what? Put on this thing. And it felt like this thing, man. Oh, it was beautiful. But yeah, I done it more than once. At least twice, I can remember. That's how elite I am. That's how hardcore. Yeah, you should hire me, man. That's how hardcore, you know, an employer guy I am. I should work anyway. It doesn't matter. I'll do the work anyway. It's when I work so much. Oh yes, work. Actually, how does it work? Should we just do this thing? Yes. Oh yeah, I guess you can either go up or down. Yeah, it's obviously upside down now, right? Why should we start like that? The order would have done. So I guess you can. I think I get it now. So you can only do like you flip it, right? You flip it. This is the OD start. Things that you can't go further than this. The game's like blocking you. What? This is what I don't get. How do I? This is the OD start. Then if I press like this, the game doesn't let me. Yeah. How do I like? It's weird. Like oh, there we go. What? I don't know, you couldn't press the same, you had like, I don't know. I can't just do like a loop thing. I did this thing on the circle. I just hope that's gonna work. I don't know. Yeah, upside down world. Like it even had them upside down for them. Yeah, that was nice. The texture was down too now. It would be funny if they also had a translation upside down. Come on, that would be hilarious. Yeah, if the text, if they was subbing it backwards or something, that would be hilarious. If they mirror the translation, that would have been beautiful. The input also was kind of weird. Like you had to like I don't know, circle around something. But yeah, more than once in my life have I gone to the office when I don't have anything to do there, I'd be like, oh wait, I'm wasting my time here, right? So yeah, this morning when my boss was like, oh, you should probably take next week off if you want, because it's like half day and so on, red day and so on. I was like, huh? Like, I never know that. That is how I am. I don't concern myself with those human emotions of taking the day off or so. I hate taking the off. But it's kind of weird though. I really do dislike not working. Like I'm a workaholic in that sense. I really am. But I only like taking days off if I have a new game to really hardcore play. So for example, then of course we know the 2 new games on Friday. I could see myself taking like a week of next week just to play those games right now. Otherwise, I don't care that much. It's very rare for me to take off. Like last year at a wedding, life's okay, they're fine, but normally not really. I really could use auto characters mana to heal, right? Yeah, I mean, so you have 2 options here, but I mean the easiest option is to take like, let's say, this button here, in the cloud. He has healing somewhere here, right? You go to Beret Kun-san. Now, this is just a bad UX thing. Now he can spend his mana, right? Bam, bam, and then cure. So, and now I have mana left, right? All the characters. You know what I mean? That's the easiest way to heal in this game. I don't understand why the game is so annoying UX. It would be so much more beneficial if you could like press a character and say use this character mana to heal or whatever, and do it as best as you can. Let the game just calculate what is the best healing. It's a pretty easy way to look at it, right? A couple of different if statements you can kind of calculate easily. I mean, the way you do it normally in coding is you have a called shortest path algorithm. That's usually what you do. Shortest path algorithm you use it for like bus traffic, train traffic, so on. You can calculate, okay, if you have to take like 3 bus stops and trains, bus and train or whatever, right? What is the fastest path, So it's like Google Maps or whatever, Google doing that, right? That's one of the most basic algorithms you learn. But it's the same way you use shortest path algorithms, you can also use for like, cheapest mana, right? So exact same methodology. Instead of having like the shortest path to the office, right, or whatever, to the whatever park or something, instead you have least amount of mana, right, but for healing everyone instead of reaching your goal. So you have the exact same algorithm. It's replacing those things for your variables, right? So it's actually I think I could code it easily with that shortest path algorithm. You have other ways to do it too, but that'd be easiest. So what I wanted in the game is that I want the game, right, here to be able to just be like the spell here should be like pick a character here. I should be able to pick any character here and it should be like red shortest healing path algorithm and be like bam, heal everyone at full life, spending 37 mana, right? DQ11 has that from the same producer, right? From the same company, Square Enix. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like they have the code already. It should be, because I mean from a mathematical standpoint, whatever you call it, it's the exact same math, right? So someone at Square Enix has coded them an algorithm to calculate cheaper healing mana, blah blah blah, right? Like 6-7 years ago, It's like they have it. You just take it again. It's the exact same math, right? It makes me angry every time. It just annoys me because I mean it really is the exact same math. So if you ever have that math, it's like sometimes when I work in different games, and also all non-games, but when I've swapped from a gaming company to another gaming company, whatever, right? It doesn't mean that my math skills are just gone suddenly. You know what I mean? Sometimes, yeah, you take an exact same algorithm again, right? And that's not some kind of IP or that thing, because I mean, like I said, a shortest path algorithm, like an integer path calculator or whatever, right? Or some bubble sorting, some very simple algorithm, very simple algorithm, are also gonna be the same. Bubble sorting, example, not a very basic algorithm. It's also gonna be the exact same method because bubble sorting is, right? No one has an IP or like that kind of way to do it. It's just how you have to do it. So if you have written out like a while loop, the bubble sort once in your life, you can probably do it again. So if it's just really weird that they haven't just like, well, get that guy from DQ11, just write also like a script here for better healing. You know what I mean? Takes the guy like an hour max probably to do it. I mean, it's the exact same mathematics. You can probably just copy it actually. what I mean. Math is math. I mean, the beauty of math is that math is math. That's not silly. But I mean, the strength of math, of course, because numbers, means that in another game, right, or whatever, that's all numbers. The math is the exact same. I know it sounds insane, but some people get it, you know? That you can use the exact same mathematicals used for another game here, right? The same formula was in work, of course. More complicated than I think before, but not end of the day, not. Yeah, what's that? Even if they hadn't had it, this is bad as having it. That is something you would recommend maybe like 20 years ago. Today, for the gaming, yeah, in the US, you have that. And it's not. Also, I think the worst part is that people argue that no, we need to go no because this made the game easier, made the game harder, it's kept the game less tedious, right? Like, it's less. I mean, it's a problem. They're like super flying, so they're but like that's not probably right. Tifa can easily beat the weakness, but they need to do right now. Reverse kill, and then if you reverse kill them, happens to those that win damage. They got nothing massive win attack. So not only does it like get easy, but it also means that she win. Most of the time, you're winning a win. You know, but not only is she like getting up to right, easier, but she's also gonna use correct element. So I don't know any item to do it. Yeah, I mean, but playing her, she's standing on the ground doing anything, right? As soon as you play her, yeah, it's pretty easy, so do the credibility. But yeah, also annoys me when it's like, well, it's the same math, so just do it, right? You know, just do it. What's a sober one? Yeah, some Celsius now. I'm not the biggest fan of Celsius, but I don't listen to them either. They're not sponsored me, I can say anything. I bought it by more money, yeah. No, but it's like, Celsius for me is like, yeah, it's okay. I don't think it's the best tasting energy drink or the worst either. I'm kind of indifferent for them. There was a lot of caffeine per centiliter. Yeah, that's good and bad. I don't know. Like sometimes I like it more, but for me mostly it's just like I used to be sponsored by Red Bull though, so to be transparent there. But I'm not sponsored by Red Bull currently, so now I just buy whatever I want. So basically now I buy the energy drinks that it's the cheapest right now. So yesterday when I went to Queen's Store next where I live, the Celsius for cheaper, yeah, discount. I buy 2 for 1. It's kind of why I live it, you know, capitalism. I'm proud capitalism. I'm just like 2 for 1, whatever. Yeah, 2 for 1, great deal. Let's buy it. Yeah, there was actually that was last year because where I live, not the same store, but another store pretty close. That store had this like insane deal where it was just like not 2 for 1 for Celsius, not Celsius, but it was 2 for 1. It was something really weird deal. It was like what was it? Because it was like a really good deal. Best I've ever seen with Celsius. It was like buy not 2 for 1, but like buy 1 cheaper than 1. It was like, let's say it cost $2. It was like $1.50 for 2 or something. One, that was like absurd cheap. It was like, yeah, and see, it was 2 for 1 is a 50% off, right? Pure mathematics, yeah. 50% discount, 2 for 1. And this was like less, yeah, you paid less for, but you used to pay for 1, right? So it was like 60-70% discount. It was a crazy discount. So I just bought like 50 or something. You have to buy the buying deals. I've seen Mark Cuban talk about that. Yeah, but seriously, I'm just like, well, if you have like 70% discount, right? Just buy like 50 then. You can have them for a few months, right? Yeah. So yeah, I drink a lot of Celsius. Sometimes. If they have discounts right now. Of course. So should give. Yeah, like why be a fanboy of, you know, certain whatever drinks, right? It's crazy to me. I buy whatever cheapest, right? Basically. Well, it tastes like, of course it tastes terrible. I mean, give it a decent taste, right? But yeah, so last year then when I bought those, I don't know, I think I bought like 50 or so Celsius. He just went there and bought all of them, yeah, basically. There's too much of a discount. Like 75%, yeah, it's crazy discount. So I bought 50 then, and after that, no, I liked it a lot more, honestly. It's kind of how the body works, like, you know. Then, because I sat down then, but I drank like one per day then for like 50 days or something like that, right? That means that I got quite used to it. So now I like them a lot more actually than I did before. I never disliked them, but after those like 50 ones, and I'm like, yeah, I love it now. Yeah, for a while I was like, it's my favorite drink now. Certainly how the body works. You're like, I kind of like this a lot now. Yeah, it's like, if you keep feeding it to you, I'm gonna keep liking it. The body is kind of dumb that way, you know. It really, honestly, to some extent, it is easy to see how some people live unhealthy, right? How they get fat, because, yeah, like I said, like because I drank one session per day for like 50 days. Suddenly it was like my favorite. I was like, oh, my session now, yeah. So that's like my favorite drink, right, you know. But now then, like a few, maybe half a year later, I don't feel like, oh, it's my favorite taste anymore. You know, it's like, yeah, it's like, I like it, but it's not my favorite energy drink anymore. You know what I mean? And even as like, even at that time then, when I was drinking so many, it was so cheap suddenly. Even that time I was like, I don't actually think I like this thing. I think my body just kind of wants it because it's used to it now. But you have to really be careful of that. Too many people haven't had a set inside, unfortunately, to control themselves, you know? I'm the kind of guy that, like, I always I'm quite self-aware, right? Probably because I work for that. I think so, because, you know, I have a master's degree in behavioral science, right? So I always think about my own emotions too, or whatever, what my body's feeling, with that emotion per se, like a hunger is like it's an emotion, but not really like a depth to it, right? So I'm always questioning my own emotion, be like, why do I feel hunger for Celsius, you know? I think Monster should taste better, doesn't they? Right? So I've never been addicted to anything, and I truly believe that you can avoid being addicted to almost everything, except certain stuff they will definitely change your mind completely, so you can't. But for 99% of the stuff, you can control it, because you can use, as long as you're self-aware, right? And be like, do I actually need this thing? And so on. I don't know, for me it's very easy to stop doing stuff. People all say, oh, you're gaming addicted. Yeah, but I like playing games. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with that? That's a good addiction, yeah. There's a good kind of stuff to be into. But I certainly never, I have never been addicted to anything. Nothing. Like no food, nothing like that. But I do find it kind of funny though, if you look at like video game as a gamer and so on, like making history or whatever in my life, that when I was a kid then, right, people would be like, oh, but you're addicted or this thing or that to video games. Because you play so much video games or this thing, or you don't have any friends or whatever, or all this, you know, typical gamer stereotypes. But for me, that was never true. Because for me, it was never that I didn't like I didn't have friends or whatever. I was quite popular in school, right? Because I was like a star athlete as well. So I was like, martial art is my favorite sport. So like martial art is my favorite sport, right? Yeah, martial arts. But I also was very good at all the stuff too. So I also was doing. I'll think a bit here. Oh, but what I was playing most at that time? Well, okay, so when I grew up, I'm like 20 or whatever. I was playing soccer, okay? Soccer, hockey and so on, right? And I was a very good soccer player, okay? So I was like one of the best in town. I was probably second best. So one of my best friends, he was this like star athlete, soccer player, team captain and so on, right? He was like a forward, and I was a goalkeeper, and I'm very good at defensive play in most games, so on. And also the back then. And yeah, we won games and so on. And stuff like that. So I was popular with that, with hockey, with the martial arts, and then I was very good the sport I'm probably best at volleyball and basketball, right? I play a lot of volleyball, basketball, keep another boat, and I've won the basketball tournament, the volleyball tournament, all this stuff. So I was like a star athlete and the best video game player in the country, literally in the country, some games. So it was never that for me, but I say it not to be bragging. Not bragging. I'm saying it because it's a huge difference, and I think that for a long time. It's a massive difference between people like me that I play games because I want to play games, right? We have some people that play games because they can only play games, okay? I'm not talking about people who are disabled, but people that are just, like by the word, nerds, right? They have no friends and so on, and they can't perform in soccer or football or whatever, right? Because I was really good in the sport, and also football. That we played. I was a quarterback where I grew up. The big sport where I'm from. We played a little bit, and I'm a big guy, big shoulders, big golden arms. I was, if anything, I'm very good at football. Yeah. so no, I was very popular in sport-wise at school. And as a side note, I get bullied quite heavily, right? Extremely bullied people. But I wasn't bullied so much by like the jocks, you know. I wasn't bullied by the sport guys. I was bullied by the kind of intermediate people. I wasn't bullied by the popular kids, not so much actually. I was bullied by the people that were kind of like, you know, they wanted to be popular, right? And they saw me as this anomaly. Oh, this is like a nerd, anime gamer dude, yet he's friends with all the yoke guys. They hate him, right? So they all really hated me. So they couldn't understand how I could be popular with these sport guys, even though I was doing anime and so on as well, right? But because, like I said, I was like the star. I was like the best volleyball player. Best basketball players also. I was like, well, I was also one of the jocks, right? And also like video games. So I was that like the unicorn, whatever you call it, right? And they hated me for it. They really hated me for it. I was so hated by so many of these like I wanna be this thing, right? And then I also like grew up in basically a small white trash place, in lack of better words. And those people were terrible. Yeah, like low life criminal guys. Selling drugs at school or whatever, so right. And I would of course stop them from that. They would attack me, and I would prevent, you know, so all this stuff is like that. So the common person was most like they couldn't grasp my balance unit and stuff. But anyway, I do think that honestly, it's such a huge difference between people that choose to be nerds. People that aren't. It's something that I realized, I think especially when I went to the university. I thought I went to university because when I went to university, when I thought I went to university, it basically was that we had two kinds of classmates, right? Yeah, I had a classmate that was like geniuses, they could do everything, they could learn all the new stuff in like a minute, you know, and they were like, super smart and so on. And those guys would almost always be, they were nerds, they were video gamers, and they were doing it, they wanted to be Cloud Strife, right? Because they wanted to be Cloud Strife. And what I mean is that these guys, right, they didn't play FF7 growing up because they didn't have any friends or whatever. And no, they played it because they liked more than anything else, right? So they choose to go to university and become game developers or IT guys or whatever, or bankers or whatever, right? I went to, of course, University of Technology, so big hard nerd, you know. But they choose to spend their life making stuff this right, as I did. But however, the other half, so roughly half the class was like me, right? Like we actually choose to go to uni to make games, so to speak, and it is a big difference. The other half basically went to school because they have no other option, right? And I mean like nerd high school, right? So they didn't have any friends. No one played soccer with them, football, hockey, whatever, right? So then they played video games because they didn't actually have anything else to do, right? I played all the sports and then I played video games also, right? But I choose to become like a video game developer or coder or whatever, or a researcher or whatever. These guys did it because they didn't have else to do in their life. That's a huge difference. So honestly, the biggest difference, right, usually, between like a guy at uni, I would say, is that are they there out of choice or because of like they had no other option in their life, you know? And not so much actually with parents. Sure, some parents will force their kids to go to uni or whatever, right? But I think much more commonly is that the kid is just bad at everything else, right? The kid is bad at sports, bad relationships, bad at charisma, whatever. It's not very funny, whatever. So they just go to school because they can't do anything else than just being like smart, you know. But they actually aren't smart usually because they're forced to be it, right? So they usually don't fail at school, perhaps at uni, but they usually are terrible at most of stuff because they're not actually talented, right? They just go there because they have nothing else to do with their lives. That's more a puzzle thing. But I don't know. I was thinking about it a long time of my life, but I think it was very, very clear, as I said, especially when I started university. Because I knew there was a thing before as well. People that just actually just not be good nerds to speak, not as talented. But yeah, the university, there was so many of my classmates. I just couldn't understand how they could be so bad at stuff. I mean, honestly, like I was shocked seriously how some of my classmates were so lacking talent, right? So I went to like my country's best university. Man, it's like a bragging video now. But literally, I went to my country's most popular university, tech university, right? And so I say that because the how I say it, the scoring to get in, right? You know, your grading has to be amazing to be able to attend it, right? So to get into my university, you have to have like the best score in the country, more or less, of course, as the more it counts, right? Because it's the most competitive university, very popular university, and so on, right? You know, like it is, right? So that reason means that most of your classmates will be quite brilliant, because this is like the highest university, hard to get into, blah blah. Your classmates will probably be quite talented. Makes sense, right? So you either, but so I was still shocked though. I was still shocked generally. I went in there, right, and I expected them to honestly be better, honestly. Yeah, like of course I had many classmates that were brilliant, still are brilliant, of course, yeah. And they all have great jobs now and so on. I mean, almost all of them have, of course, high-paying jobs and so on, you know, of course. But there were some that I was surprised how incredibly bad it was, and I was like, how can you be so bad? This is like, you know, the hardest university in the country to get into. That alone should filter away most people that don't know what they're doing, right? So yeah, I find that kind of weird and scary. But then, what I meant earlier, that's kind of where it is. That's the issue, right? These people that are so terrible at university even had perfect grades because they actually never liked school, right? You know, they were actually never smart. They were never talented. They just went to school. They got good grades because they had no friends, right? They had no. Say it's just a life, whatever, right? Where I choose to have no life, exactly. But honestly, it is like mass different. I know it's kind of funny, but it really is because no, I choose to maybe, you know, no, I want to study for this exam because you know, I really want to like get a good grade, or I think that it's a subject I really love physics or what. So I studied for the exam because I enjoyed it, right? But some older people, they studied for the exam because no one invited them to the party. And I know it isn't the same thing. You listen, right? Like, listen to me. Like, I was invited to the party, you know, but I choose to stay at home, right? It's also somewhat of a personality. I choose to stay at home to get my, you know, A+ grade or whatever, or to A stat score or so on, right? But some other kids, right? They couldn't choose. They weren't invited, so they stayed at home and, well, I guess I get a good grade then, right? And it's not the same thing, right? You know, I choose to stay and study for my physics exam because I like physics. You know what I mean? It really is a difference. It really is a massive difference. On that, it's something I've been thinking about a lot of my time. But I think that the older I get to, I think about it more because you hire people. So yeah, I'm at the age now right, when I hire people. When I used to be a creative director of a game company, I had to hire so many people, right? So many interviews, and it also becomes like a huge thing because, you know, you have so much people to talk to, and yeah, like you have to think about grading and this and that, and it really becomes this huge thing, right? You know, I mean, like, it becomes this huge thing in your life. There we go. Oh my chest, a terrible item though. Terrible, at least. No, it's been terrible now. You had an item for so long, so I would say, yeah, I'll say it's been terrible now. Maybe you can jump down into it. But I don't know. It's one of the things that I've been Oh, I'm always looking for that, you know. When I hire game designers, especially because I hire mostly designers, in my life, my experience, I've hired mostly game designers, but I also hired like graphic artists and developers. So, but you know, you still have FTs, right? So for me, it's like mostly game designers, of course. That's my primary thing, right? And then secondly, it's like developers, people with code, so and then probably artists, and then after that maybe producers, managers, and so on. And then this goes down. QA as possible, of course. Yeah, okay, yeah, QA. I had a look. But I think about it a lot, you know. It's like, why do you hire someone? What makes them tick or whatever? Why are they here, right? And I'm always afraid of people that are seemingly only in the game industry. Well, yeah, speaking IT too, not because they want to be, but because they. Two reasons: either for the money or for no other option in life. Right? For me, they're not even. You see now, this is how we started, right? I think so. This should be how we started. We climbed in there. I believe so, yeah. So what I want to have is like not the chest in the bottom either. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So he should not be there, and not the chest either. It should be like this thing. This is new, okay? Like, I don't know exactly this is the right way to do it. This is probably how we started. Yeah, this is like how we entered probably from earlier in the game. I think so. Honestly, it's a little bit like, I don't know what the right pad is. Let's take a new pad. Ah, this is when we walk in. Okay, so this is also wrong. I was thinking that we changed all the items. It's a little bit like, but I guess we only have 3 options, so this can't be the. I think we got everything here because the other option would be like, let him in the staircase, the chest. What is it, like that option? Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to do anything. Yeah, exactly. You can't do that. I was afraid of. So now, what's he standing? That's confusing. Can we enter it? Yeah. Where do you see that? Well, have it. The guys there. Okay, so that's not. Let's do one more. One more 90 degree toggling. Yeah, the fourth one that I want to test to do it. Well, we got the chest in. I missed it earlier. Then I saw it, so I went back there. I was like, yeah, I'm probably missed something there. It's probably important in this place here. Every time, you know, spin it. I don't know, I realized I missed it earlier. My mouse died again. Yeah, my mouse has been acting up a lot. It feels like a year old mouse. But that's true, but think about it, a puzzle here. You can always probably look at where the robbed guys are. Yeah, those guys pretty pointed toward the direction, right? But anyway, so to do this thing. Honestly, I don't get it because like, I'm assuming it's gonna activate when I put it over there, but it didn't. On the map, it didn't. I don't know. Like, there's something here that I see. Yeah, you see the trash on the ground there. The cell dive used a fan to remove the trash, the sand on the ground to activate it. But seriously, like, is this the right place? I was thinking of spinning it, you know, upside down or whatever. That didn't help either. I was thinking maybe it's gonna change after I change the gravity. At least I have to put it here. Like, you know. maybe the direction matters. Maybe the red has to be going towards. Looks like a staircase, so. Yeah, it looks like a staircase, so we're supposed to put it here. Maybe we're supposed to put it in the bottom. Huh, interesting. So we go fast, it's speed faster. Wow, I don't get it all, honestly. How do you want to put here, I felt? And activate it as a staircase. But otherwise, then. Should be on top of it. This is strange. This is really strange. I'm just gonna go and try a bit now, but I forgot to do. I forgot to do my gal video, my gal short. Do my gal before I get there, guys. A good episode of the crying there. Sorry about that. I tend to forget to do it otherwise. You know? So I have to do it before I forget, right? Always come doing too much at the same time. It's like, I think it was yesterday? No, it was another stream I paid my taxes to streaming. I was like, I didn't pay my taxes. It's also funny when you pay taxes in like 4 different countries. You're like, you do some of my taxes here. 1 or 4, yeah, it's like, you have my IRS papers. Yeah, I'm doing this mini game. So like, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea what to do here. Seriously. I feel like I'm more on now. I'm talking about smart people or something. I sit here with this mini game. And I don't get it. Like, I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. No, but seriously, what am I supposed to do here? This looks like Uber over here, so these things go here in the middle, right? But it's like nothing else to do, really. Because what? Maybe I should push it through the staircase. If I can. The circle over there. This will be top of all of that, right? Yeah, oh, it's so slow. It's so slow. It could be like 10 times faster. I gotta get it open for me anyway. Yeah, I got it open for me, but it didn't do much. Yeah, it actually opened for me, but it didn't help. Very strange mini. I don't get it. Like, I genuinely don't get it. Like I said, I feel like an idiot. It feels like it should be here, right? Like, what should I do with it? Like, honestly, like, what else should I do with it? Just some order. There's not a other place on the ground, isn't it? When the dirt bothered me. You can't climb it. You can't water spinning ball things. Whatever, this is something crazy. Short out. I honestly feel should I cheat here? I'm considering googling this part of the game. I don't get it. This is the first time in the game, XIII Rebirth here, where I just feel like dumbfounded. Honestly, I'm just like, what are you supposed to do here? Now I kind of want to figure it out though, so I don't want to cheat. But it just feels like, what? I don't have time for this thing. Okay, I got to work in 2 hours on this. Yeah, this stream can't be more than 2 hours. It's already 3 hours streaming, so I can do today. This is really weird. Like seriously, like if it isn't this thing, then like, just assume that it's like, it looks like a ladder, right? It looks like a staircase. I mean, not a ladder, a staircase. It looks like a staircase. Like you want to put it here, and then this thing goes up, it's big a staircase. It's like a corner here, I guess. Yeah, it's here. I mean, now I'm just like aiming at spinning around here. Yeah, this is stupid. Now I'm just like running it around the area. The game kind of take an earthquake there. A little bit. Yeah, the game. So, you know what? This thing is so weird. But I think I get it now because the controller is vibrating more. Okay? The controller has like an increased vibration in some places. Like it's really high over here. Am I supposed to just like try to figure it out by following the vibration in the controller? This is just a weird thing in the game. But yeah, certain areas the vibration definitely increases. Like it's really high here as well. So they might be somewhere faster. Like over here is lower. Here is higher, the same thing. Maybe it's like a maybe it's a dumb thing that it just has that thing over it. I'm gonna believe that the vibration test will go. It's very high here as well. I mean, generally speaking, quite high, so. I just flew to increase your control. Just fell off the middle. Well, it's definitely higher over here in the middle. So. such a weird thing. Change something here. I don't get it. I don't know. The only thing I'm thinking that now is that that is like vibrating more some places. This seriously is so weird. I mean, it looks like it should be here obviously, right? At that corner thing. But that doesn't need to do anything for some reason. But it's vibrating like a lot more over here. So I think you have to follow the vibration. But I'm still just kind of doing it randomly, right? The only thing I'm going with is that it vibrates more over this area. Then I guess I have to place it. You know what? Yeah, it vibrates the most here. You can probably climb over here. Oh my god, that's how easy it is. But you can't climb it otherwise. Oh my god! See, I didn't think about it. Oh my, I hate this thing. I just get so much. Oh, that's so stupid. Because you couldn't climb it before. Oh god, that was just bullshit. That's bad. That is bad game design, okay? That's a bad game design because when I had it in the middle, you couldn't climb it, right? I tried to climb it several times. So I was like, well, if you can't climb it, it has to be to pull it somewhere. So that's why I assumed that you couldn't climb it because you couldn't climb it until it was the right. That's bad game design. It shouldn't be limited to you can only climb it at the correct location. But the ball didn't change its like physical, behavior, right? That's the issue to some extent with this kind of game where you can interact with the stuff, but only if it's like the correct location. Instead of having like a normal jump button, right? If it's like a platform game, you could always jump on it, and then it would make sense to pull it and then jump it. But here I was like, I can't jump on it, so I guess I can't jump, right? Now we can jump down here. It's over something here though. Yeah, just over there. But because the game didn't allow me to jump on it, I assumed you could jump on it. Yeah, like I said, right? If it's like a normal platform game, you will be able to jump top of it, and then it'll be of course. But yeah, I guess we jump down here now. It's like a loopy thing. Yeah, I'm Dashibur, you're prime. I'm Rubber. You guys need to follow me. Yeah, there's water down here. Where's the entrance? There we go. Not so much interesting loot in that place. There's a bug rock there, yeah, that. Also you can see my cameras away. Yeah, it's a rock that's floating there. Inside there. Yeah, it's like a rock that just flies there. That rock there. It's like floating. You can actually find a lot in this game, I think. Yeah, I think there's a lot of places in the game. You can find like floating rocks and so on. It's actually quite a common issue in this game. It definitely isn't like, game breaking. I won't even give the game like a minor score for that. But it's big, but it is like quite a common issue. I started the first stream immediately, the first hour. Now it's like flying, like, it wasn't a rock, but it was like a a barrel in the sky. No, it's a floating barrel. And then the issue was very prominent at the Mythos game with Barrett. You have to ask every enemy to learn better than blue mage, right? So I haven't even told them my assets yet. But yeah, so blue mage in this game, right? Basically works like you have to use assets, the scan thing, and if you scan all of them, or most of them. But yeah, you scam all the enemies, all the lower enemies. Then sadly we give you like a fight signature. You need a fight, then you like and blue matches usually are one of the best in the game. And even most FF games. The blue mage is basically the mage caster they use as the enemy monster. Kimara FF10, he's a blue mage like character, right? He's a blue mage. He's blue as well. Yeah, honestly, that's why he's blue. I'm not even joking. The reason Kimara is blue is because he's a blue mage, right? Maybe people have this, but that's the reason is, yeah, that his race are blue because they have the blue mage monster being it. So it's actually why. But no joke. But anyway, so Kimara's a blue mage, right? And then there's no other. I think Kimara is like the only canon blue mage in an FF game. I think so. I don't think there are any other blue mages. Canonically, of course, you can play like FF1 or whatever, right? That have some abilities like red mage or. But there's no one. There's a blue mage, I believe, except him. Oh, yeah, sorry, no, Queen. Okay, sorry, of course, Queen. But she's counted. Yeah, of course, yeah. Blue mage, Queen. Wait, it's a circle. No, yeah, of course, Queen. Yeah, but Queen is the best character in FF9. Yeah. Queen is amazing. Kimara is a cool character, not the best character. It's Vaka, obviously. Vaka is by far the best character in 10. He can like do 1 million damage per turn. He's like incredibly powerful in the game. Yeah, so Vaka's ultimate ability is like 11 attacks on the enemy. You can do max damage per attack, so you do like over 1 million damage, like 1.1 million damage per attack. It's by far the best ability in the game. But Kimara is like the weakest character late game, actually, more or less. He's a good supportive character, but he's very good mid game with like his bad breath so from the bloom and stuff like the mad burrow stuff, and he has this like mighty ability. What's going on again? He has like a mighty wind, something like that, where he buffs everyone in the team. You can learn it from some enemy, and it basically buffs like everyone. Like he's everyone like 3-4 buffs something. So he's very good early game and mid game, and then he's like really bad late game. But he still works as a buffer dude. I mean, boss fight, but not much else, right? For the later part. But Vaka does like absurd damage. Yeah. Vaka is just like 1 million damage per attack. You kill almost every boss immediately with Vaka. Yeah, Vaka can like one-shot. Vaka can one-shot almost every boss in the game. It's at the last eons. I think like 2 of them. It's like, it's crazy. At the last storyline boss, you can one-shot Vaka immediately. Yeah, Junon. Let's call it Junon. His name was. Trying to remember the name. Yeah, it's Junon. It's just Junon. That's what it's called. Story of an in story. Not the hardest boss. Yeah, that's what's called Junon. Yeah, the guy that made a cult of the set. Isn't it called? Junon. That was called it. Yeah, Junon. She's like a. The last boss is sort of pathetic to the eye thing. Yeah, it's the father of the last couple of. The actual boss is like a floating eye thing. Yeah, he's a kind of. In one way, he's a really lame last boss. He's basically used like a monster. Gonna pierce in the end of the game. how he looks. The last boss of this town. Spoilers. No, yeah, but he's like a really uninteresting last boss. He's basically like an evil god thing that has kind of like eaten people. But it's like a weird thing because the other evil gods, right, in the previous games before that, they basically are like evil gods, like you know, I eat humans and souls or whatnot, right? But this guy is just like so kind of like, I don't know, he's sin, you know, or the sin cycle thing, and you know, you're whatever, but he's like I don't know, he's like, yeah, I would say he's like an evil Asian dude guy. He's gonna turn into a monster that keeps doing it forever. But he's like no personality. Yeah. But I guess, I mean, I wouldn't say it's so bad, I think. He's just like a bad last boss because he has like no investment in the game. He's basically this mindless monster that you've seen that they're avoiding. Then eventually you get him to save that. Oh yeah. Such to do that, you did it forever. But it fits the storyline though. He's just kind of a boring last encounter anymore. The other guys before him are just interesting, you know, they have more personality that he has. Oh, this is an item. It's not the right path, it doesn't get a banger. But there's a set round banger though, so that's like Eric's people's banger, so might be a good item. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's the highest rating since for 13. Y'all would like much higher defense. There's no item defense. Yeah, so much higher defense, but those items are basically always useless in the game. Jesus Christ, really. They never learn now. No, because I mean that item gave you like no material slots, right? So it certainly is useful to have some items with high stats, but it has to be incredible. No, that's also bad game design, I think, seriously, because I understand that idea, right? Obviously, you give the player like an item that has super high deeps, right? Whatever, then they can pick if the red-handed item or if to go with something else, of course, and so on. And it looks all cool and dandy, right? But the truth is that it's just not enough defense, basically, right? You would have to have like 500 more points to be worth it, right? Only having slightly more defense, it wasn't even like, you know, wow, it's like, little more defense, yeah. It has way too little defense points to actually be worth it. Yeah. We're back. Yeah, there are two of them here though, so now we're missing the items. Okay, this one's weird now, we're just standing in the direction. No. I need to be able to see the world, right? So it doesn't make any sense. You can't? Oh, come on. Okay, this is annoying. Okay, so we can't see the world looking around, but okay, just take the next step. So now we have them like that, right? They can, you know. So this should be another pattern. I guess, yeah. Under the... Maybe you can move... Yeah, there it is. It's probably the right path. I feel like the right path. It's the Asian path. Asian rivals. I missed my cat. he's gone the rest of the game. He's just not die here after all. Yeah, he's not die after all. I wonder if that's gonna happen. Nej. What should we see the follow the day? Oh, I missed it so much. Wow, wait. I don't heal now. I mean, if I know I can win by DPS 7 DPS, I go faster. And then afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna wait like 5 years and not forget. Oh, you can hear it. XP for here. I mean, probably too late in the game to get that. Yeah, like this for XP. But sure, it's not the worst but here in the game. That was quicker, but okay, this is the wrong path. So we go back. Spin on the little box again. It's probably the other spinner gives you the correct path. My mouse. Yeah, my mouse is struggling. It really is. I was buying a new lamp again. Well, I'm working like 3 lamps in 2 weeks, so less 2 to 10 next time. Everything I'm really bad luck with the lamps, but I'm gonna buy a new lamp. I feel like cursed. Okay, so this has like 3 different. I'm gonna try this one. So you're gonna have it here. I think so. It's probably the one we had earlier, right? Yeah, if it's familiar. So we're looking for the third option. So it's not this one. I really decided to get it. That is new. There's a dead Shinny guy too. That has to be the right part. I mean, yeah, these guys are pointy to be honest. Here we go. Definitely boss fight soon here. Heal here? It's not scary, I mean, I wanna... Hopefully get a heal before, right? No! But there will be for 7 dudes. You can never fight them. You'll be like Captain! No, jag kände hur det var. I just wanna... I think it should be a boss at the moment. I don't wanna spend an item on it. If we're gonna get to a boss moment right at any time now, and it's gonna be epic. But yeah, you vet mana. Så jag kan klaga Tifa. And have her spam on. I wanna be the best new one. I think I can avoid them. Usually she will avoid, but it's so managed. Yeah, they actually are pretty like. Fine enough. Let's throw some heat at them. Infinite pulse check, whatever. The tank more for me. Maybe use is better for the wind. Wind must be sun. Maybe it's like storm. I was out of item. He just died from it immediately. That was way better. I guess I couldn't move at all, but you did it. God damn it. Wasted my 10 potions. My life is never been worse than this. And now I get hit. I knew it! Damn it! I knew it! I should have kept fighting with 1 health point. I didn't want to waste my items. I don't really matter for like 10 potions, but I was like, I knew it was gonna be one of this situation where you're like, you actually, yeah, you could have saved those 10 potions. I could have saved those like 1,000 gills there. Oh, capitalism. Oh, I could have done it. I need like an angle break now. Now so you put one more short for the Gal video. Give me 20 minutes. Gonna go another Gal! Another Gally video. Yeah, it was her mom this time, you know. Best mom ever. She's like anime's best mom. Let's see. over here. Boss fight, guys. This might be the shortest chapter by far then. If this is it. Yeah. But I mean, like I said earlier in the beginning of the stream, we have done all the side except the Gilgamesh stuff. So maybe that's surprising because it's like a store, I guess. It's like an old medical outfit store, yeah. But I guess that makes sense, you know, like we have the... I usually buy everything on discount, you know, I'm a capitalist. Buy everything on discount. No, this best, I won't expect that to be either. No, I'll be surprised if it's adding new, right? It'll be really surprising. I don't feel that would be fitting in here right now. I think I need to do the Gilgamesh stuff to get the max level though. Yeah, I think I need to do the Gilgamesh stuff though. So I need like, you know, the last points here in the game. If you can get more points though. So I think I have unlocked all the skills in the game. I think so. But yeah, the Gilgamesh stuff. There we go. That's basically it. I mean, yeah, I think I've like, sure, you can get a little more extra points, like if you get, you know, if you get more points, you get a little bit sided. I wonder if that's like a Secret of Mana reference, where angels are afraid to tread. Yeah. Here we go. It's a temple. Will Cait Sith die? The party anymore, yeah. Massive rewrites here. I want to see my betraying cat get killed off here, right? He might return though to get killed off. It's really weird to remove that. Oh, it's just like a dragon. Just random old good dragons, you know? Always ruining it. And the dragon nurse one. Oh, that is true. Punch it. Red dragon. Cancel me? He's ice weak? He's like very fire based. Yeah, he's ice weak. Yeah, surprisingly enough, this like flamethrower is ice weak. Oh, okay, so you can throw down the pillar at it. Interesting. And then you can't. No. It's immune to fire, of course, makes sense. You rob it. You just kept following me. That's it now. She can blind side. Fire. Should try more than that. Why is the game on fire? I didn't use fire that time, I used button side. Why would I that? Because if I play with memory, like reuse the same video twice. I can press a button several times to do it. Oh yeah, really? Yep, it's triggering some of the more there. Yeah, you can revert to gravity. Is it flying now? Maybe. It's a really cool boss though. Yeah, now it's like magma set, so it's a really nice looking. That's it, absolutely. That's gonna burn the ground. Du gör vad du säger, vad gör du? I just have nothing left. What? I had no idea account. Well, how do you avoid anything? You have to just like shut out something? What? Because I had no, yeah, unlucky. If I had it be, I would revive them. So it'd probably be fine, but what? My god. That felt like a BS move. Yeah, this you did like, oh, it was maxed out immediately. It's like, what? What was that? That was evil. cool boss though, but that felt kind of rude that he's like, nope. I expected to have some kind of AoE that was smooth, kind of like massive move, but where you use shell? I wanted even shell work because it was more like an area effect, so yeah, it wasn't like just a normal magic ability, it's like it made the whole ground a little more. Very good heat through it. Maybe if you just like save me or hit or because I mean it didn't do say it, damage immediately, right? It was like damage over time. Maybe. So earlier you have to scan every enemy, right, to get the even if I know the weaknesses in this case. Nice. No, hey, why is it on fire? There's no bug there. The game shouldn't be there. It should be on the right side. They haven't used the use to do that. I don't want to, I'm ready for the fire this time. Yeah, but they're avoiding it, so it does feel like you can avoid it, but you couldn't. I ran to the. Let's have to bring it down. it's time to... She has to do it, no she can't. She can rise like cloud and raven. See, that was it must really crush me there. Yeah, just before I was gonna do his fire, it crushed me. It's like it hit everything on me. But seriously, maybe if they remove Tifa and Cloud, it could, because this boss is so much flying, right? This boss is like flying all the time in the second phase. She kind of got to use her like wind thing to throw it, but it was kind of harder. She's good at course. Tifa is amazing. Phase 1 or probably phase 2 though is the hard part. Then she couldn't hit them anymore because it's flying, right? Of course. So I tried one last try with Tifa. Otherwise, I have to go with Aerith or Barret. Honestly, Barret is probably the best character because he can obviously tank over it. You know what? Whatever it is, we put Barret there because Barret is anti-flying and he can always survive those giant fire things, right? So that's gonna be. It's like about the Junon boss, right? Where you save you, for example. That boss is 100% flying. It's a water boss, and honestly, I tested the demo with these random characters, right? I think like Tifa, Cloud or whatever, and red, yeah. That was like really hard. And I played the game right at least, and I was like, well, now it's a flying boss. I'm gonna Aerith and Barret. Then the boss is super easy. Some bosses are too much like, well, if they're flying all the time, flying away from you, and yeah, Tifa whatever can't hit it. Then when you play Barret, you stand like. But that was particular because he has the ability to like capture one cat in a bubble all the time, right? So if you capture either Aerith or Barret, they can't do anything. So if you only have one range cat with you, and that person gets captured, it's really annoying. But if you have both range cats with you, then one is always free, right? So that boss is very much like easy if you have both of them. But here, yeah, then I go like Yuffie, which is really good in the first phase. And Yuffie is in range, you know. Yuffie is a much better range character than either of them, right? But yeah, Barret would be the one to survive the fire thing. So I took Barret instead. That's really the best, really. Dragon slaying. Yeah, the Fate FT on it. So, we go with Barret. He's a tank and range. Yeah, well, you need that character, right? To saying some Barret shenanigans. There is of course I don't want to change it because it takes so much time to go in here and like it's so much time in this game every time you have to like, oh no, I'm gonna have to press all the buttons. Yeah, you're like, ay. Okay, so let's get Barret. We're gonna remove Tifa then. You know what I mean? You can't even like just press all of them. Honestly, the UX in the game is pretty poor, right? For being game released this year. Yeah, and I'm not the UX guy. Usually I ignore that for most games, or they ignore it. But I mean, I don't care too much. But this game is just kind of poor because look at this thing here. I said it so many times. Why can't you just like swap all of them? Why can't you just press a button? Am I missing that? Like, am I also getting it? The only thing you can do is like swap material, right? But I want to swap all of them, I want to take all of Tifa's thing down to Barret, right? Like, there should be a button clearly. You should clearly in this game, there should be a button to just move all these materials, right? These two lanes, these rows of material, and just move them down to another character you want to swap to, right? Why doesn't the game have that for? It's just an obvious feature game to have. It's incredible, you have to swap like this. Oh, yes. You have to sit like this, right? They sit like every goddamn material. It should be like a 2-button input. It should be like this and then that. Yeah, it shouldn't be more complicated than this. I don't get it. It is such an obvious feature the game should have. Right? It's incredibly obvious. Oh yes, I want him to have the healing, thing, right? I want Barret. Actually, okay with that. But yeah, I want the revival as well, It will go so much faster. I want the time, actually. So then I will just move them all down, obviously. After I move them all down, then I will, remove maybe 1 or 2, right? But yeah, like obviously I want stability. Like it's so incredibly obvious. It's so frustrating, like seriously, because it's an obvious feature. And he has to have more health or whatever. This boss is going like cray. Yeah, we just got the XP. Oh, it doubles your XP? That's pretty massive though. Yeah, we just got an item. Whatever, that's pretty done. I thought it was like less than that. It's actually pretty massive. Didn't think it was that high. Actually, that's a lot though. Double your XP. Yeah, she got like a much cheaper item. That maybe we could jump from that fire thing. I doubt it though, but it'd be interesting. What left should he have? Magnify for boss. Where do I have that one? Maybe she wants to level up auto cast actually. Maybe she wants to level up all those things, but Yeah, he also needs to have. I forgot that. Let's see him something. Doesn't matter too much, but yeah, you can have him something. Then perhaps. I guess let's go with like more. Oh yeah, I have to change character too. Oh my god. What? Different inputs for. Well, like I said, right, if you have a range battle, then it's bad to go to guy, right? Especially if the range and tanking. So, and now he has what? So give him a max health team. So he got like 7,000 health there now. We could have given the better one. But yeah, like you don't want to swap character because the game is really like annoyingly bad at swapping characters. And like I said, why can't it be one function? Again. Oh, you can see the game but not me. No, it's not about them. Can you hear me? Whatever. It should be fine as do this thing. Hopefully. If I do this thing here though. See, I am again. Oh, it was so. Oh, how interesting. How interesting. I haven't seen that before. How interesting, honestly. Yeah, see that? It reverted my camera settings. Right? So it like removed my Nagatoro there. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. So the camera dies, but it also killed this thing as well. There we go. Very strange. So when the mouse like logs out, right, or whatever it happens, it like breaks all the USB, right? Because obviously the camera and so on, everything is USB connected, right? USB-C drives. So all on the bus, right? You know, USB bus, universal bus. Everything on the bus gets so it's confused somehow. Yeah, it is kind of weird. I don't get why it happens, but it's like sometimes you can understand what's happening, but not why it's happening. I can explain the general issues. Like, oh yeah, it's like it mixes up the USB or something, and then it gets really confusing. But like I said, I don't know why it's happening. Maybe it's a bad mouse, right? But so yeah, it works fine. What about that? Yeah, it's just weird. It's very weird. But like I said, I can understand you know what's happening. From IT standpoint, but not why it happened. Which honestly is pretty common, you know, in IT standpoint. Usually you can understand why something's happening, just not why. But anyway, I've seen it a few times now. Yuffie. I think I already played Yuffie. He's stuck in the wall with the boss, and he smacks it with like everything. For a strategy. Better than much easier time surviving this fighting, right? The way the mindset is. But also when the water are flying now, it's really bad. Two physicality there. And clouds is really bad. Like here, yeah, like you don't want to play earlier version game would allow you to remove cloud. Like why should you have cloud? I hate it every game though. Like, obviously sometimes it makes sense because you split up and you play only as like cloud and Tifa and personal version. But like when you have everyone with you, like, why do you have to have cloud in your pocket? And they also call for, you know, regardless, all of this. This time it's risky. What? The last time I've been running from it like twice. Yeah, that's how I could do it first. But the last two times I couldn't run anything. I was running away from it to off it, yet they were hitting me. What? Yeah, that was such a high damage. Now that's how I thought. Just offensive. Tyson did. Actually, it lost it. Like, am I doing it? Am I doing it? I don't know. It's like hard to tell. Oh, come on. It gets really annoying. So. Barrett. Limit Break though. Limit Break. Still think I'm missing. Play. Oh, come on, I'm like one step away from... But I mean, sometimes you can avoid it. You can do it. It might be the much damage it takes before. Sad state, yeah, like one. Damage down, everyone's dead. Well, I think I probably you are it. He's killing this thing so that we don't see it. Have like, I mean, I don't know if his base has magic, but one bad for What the cancel my league? What happened? What happened? Like it cancelled my feelings on twice, I think. I don't know. It's weird. We even tried. That was an annoying boss. Seriously, this boss was really annoying. Yeah. See if I did nothing! Frags here. Frags here, lady. There we go. That concludes this chapter, probably. Yeah, I don't think chapter is longer than this, right? You go in here, you get the storyline. Where's Cait Sith to die though? Yeah, where's Cait Sith? Like seriously, where's Cait Sith? Cat should die here. Where's his sacrifice to friendship? Honestly, Cait has to reappear soon. And be all like, Tomodachi Nakama, yeah, where's my Cait Sith though? I should heal, yeah. Look at that, it's like I got stuck there. Yeah, he got stuck on the platform, yeah, what's happening? Oh, bug. No. Ert, så det är ju någonting. That's now instead. I don't know. I expect them to throw a card bomb at except for put a kiss here something. That would be interesting if the killer got dedication. That would be really daring of them though, to kill her off at the wrong place or something, but you know, they have to surprise her somehow, right? I said it earlier, but I wouldn't be too surprised if like Tifa does that, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if they you know. healing pace. Yeah. What if they kill off Tifa instead? I know, right? That would be crazy. That would be awesome. You know what? The older girl will die instead. Yeah, I would be like, what? That would have been. That would have been wackadoodle, man. And no, you know, you have to like come in here and like, you know, change your team again. I don't know why they made but you have to play these guys? Wait, what? Yeah, why do they play these guys for? Seems really weird. Basically, we just take out something Tifa. Yeah, if I see a Yuffie face, then I give it now Tifa there. That'll be the strategy here. Yeah, Barrier, no me. And then lastly. I don't get why you have to force to play these guys. I'll split up. I said it goes into. I think the game has 2 line split ups though. Yeah. The early game especially. I think the game takes too much like forcing you to play all the characters. Because they go, I wanna play that. No, but I think the game does too much like splitting you apart. And the problem for monster is so early, right? Because the game has a terrible system. You go apart and, you know, change all the item material because the game is so bad at how you actually, yeah, the lack, you know, the lack of a good UX design around that. So it's really bad also. You're forcing soft characters so much, yet you haven't like given me any good way to use soft characters. You keep stopping them anyway, like that is. You obviously need higher on the door, you have so much force cooking. Something like that really bothers me with the swapping thing. But therefore there is a more. Wait, went back now? No, I don't know, it's the same. Everything looks the same. Yeah, but this new area here is clearly different. It's not the exact same, right? This is not the classic like. Yeah, this is not the classic. The things they're mixing. I mean, honestly, first of all, this is clearly some kind of dark whisper thing, right? So now they're mixing the ancient temple, which kind of happened in the last of Remake 1 here. It's a little bit like that. My camera's more smaller. Oh, what if maybe I should zoom into the camera. There's something wrong with my camera, I feel, a little bit. Yeah, when the mouse disconnected earlier, right? But now it's like panting replaced that. Yeah, it's better than this, He's looking at those up eyes. Are we back now again? Anyway, it feels that they have that way, yeah, it's just the same, it's right. What was I saying? No, I think they have like doing some kind of mixture here with I think the Sephiroth thing and yeah, it's like this is not the normal of the Asian temple, right? So this is probably for the time shenanigan things. Yes. I think the storyline will probably diverge more in this game. Because, yeah, the end of there are only limited one in the game. Except for the again, right? Yeah, I mean, in the last game, of course, spoiler for the first part. Sephiroth was something in that, of course, without that part of Midgard, the OG. That's a change, right? And I assume we will do it here again, because I haven't fought Sephiroth yet in this part. But I feel like he might even kill, like earlier, I feel like he might kill Aerith now. You know, they have the wrong template, because you feel like because I feel that they're mixing. So what happens, of course, in the audio storyline is the next temple, obviously, they go there because Aerith wants to find, you know, from the Tifa, yeah. So Aerith wants to, you know, find the other material, right? Or create it, whatever you call it, what material, since he gets that material. Yes, it will still happen, but. Fighting gloves. Yeah, Jan grip. It's got another like Swedish name there. Yeah, so this weapon here means Jan grip is like iron. Fist grip is like a handle, like you're holding something. But in Swedish, I mean, Jan grip is more like having a strong, you know, grip or something. Yeah, so the Jan is iron, and grip is like you know, grabbing something. But so yeah, so iron. So I mean, yeah, Jan grip it means like having like a really strong, you know, handshake or something. Honestly, yeah, I think locally today in Sweden, Jan grip is like for someone shakes your hand like really hard. It's like a Jan grip, like really grab your hand, you know. That's kind of how you guys use it. Yeah. But basically it's like having a fist of iron kind of thing. Tekken in Japanese. Yes. So nothing of this happened, of course, in the original game. Yeah, I mean, they're really rewriting this temple a lot. This is definitely the biggest change so far because, like I said earlier, right, this temple is also in the wrong place now. They placed it now, like where Aerith dies, basically. I assume they still have the Forgotten Capital temple anyway. So, but it's like next doors now or something, or they're gonna be the same place. It's a bit of weird though. It's an iconic ice place, so I have a hard time seeing them not having the ice place right in this game as well. But like I said, they're on the same continent now, or these are much closer now. Here we go. Here it is. But yeah, nothing this of course happens in the original game, right? Sephiroth is here. I haven't seen the Whispers yet, but I assume they're here. Yeah, but definitely the biggest limit you can get. Getting close to the end now, so the more it goes crazy. I would expect the next game to have a much bigger difference. It feels like Glenn is, you know, over problems with that, and Rufus is a good guy or something, so it does feel like the part 3 will have the biggest difference. And I mean, like, obviously, but like, not just with Aerith Tifa, but on a just a general scale, you know, these new characters will have more screen time or whatnot, right? Probably. Okay, so this is slow. Those frogs support are easy. If I see a new enemy, then I'm gonna fight about what I got before. Whoa! Oh, this is the back. So you're probably going straight forward. That vine hurtful. That sounds pretty legit though. Oh, if you hit once, it be through though. Shit. Oh, shit. Look at that anyway. Yeah, if you hit once, then you lost our oil levels. Oh, so can you jump down here? No, why? So not one of those ball rollers. Yeah, you have to put the ball and probably. Yeah, but here the ball thing is obvious, right? The last thing was so annoying. So you make any sense how it worked. Here it's sword, so you just put it in front of it. You see, I don't even get why they have this board in the game, honestly. I genuinely don't get why they have this board in the game. Because this is like the last puzzle in the game or something, and it's so incredibly easy. What's the point of that? It's like an IQ test. No, but the thing is that, because it's so easy, this could be like the first puzzle in the game. What's the point of playing the game 100 hours, doing all these side bosses and that, and then you have this like, oh yeah, the freaking like puzzle game, like push a box into the wind, like the most basic puzzle game ever. But there wasn't it's padding, it's just padding. I agree with people, the game has too much padding. This feels like 100% padding because it's just too easy to have any remote, interest in the game like that. Not anything. It just makes the game take longer time because they push a box for like a minute. Like in the beginning of the game, it made more sense. The first dungeon, it makes more sense because you can introduce things like game elements, how they work or whatever else, you pull this thing and so on. But here it should be like, well, this is the 4th or 5th time, whatever, you throw all the boxes, right? So make it harder than, make it an actual puzzle game. For example, you play Dragon Story, great game, then you have to do puzzles and it gets harder and harder every time. Yeah, like that's what I want to see here, right? But you want the last puzzle to be like really hard. You want it to actually, retain some kind of check. It's basically Dragon Story is a much better puzzle game. It's a very good game, and it has really hard puzzles. And I remember actually as a kid, when the game was new, I got stuck in the last puzzle before the last boss of the game. I won't say who he is, but whatever, spoil that one. I spoil him, but yeah, the last boss fight, I mean the literal last boss fight of the game, it's a really hard puzzle that I got stuck on. I couldn't beat it. I wasn't that old when the game was out though, so I tried the puzzle game, and I literally I took a break from the game because I mean I love Dragon Story, but I just couldn't beat the puzzle for the first like 5, I don't know, 6, 10 attempts. So then when the game was released, I played that for like a month or so, and then I went back to Dragon Story and finally beat the puzzle game. I remember I was thinking about it for like days. I was like, how can you do it? And I had, it was a friend that he didn't have a guide, but he had some like magazine, like Places in magazine where they talked about the Dragon Story, and there was a kind of guide-ish, not like an actual like, guide per page, but like some kind of half-ish guide. I remember reading his place like, I do not mention this puzzle. I was trying to like, hopefully they mention this puzzle. The only thing is hard in the game. The Dragon Story is a pretty hard game, but that last puzzle is really confusing. When you get up on the edge there, like honestly probably too hard puzzle game in that game, but that's what this game should do. This game would be better, honestly, right? If it was harder, yeah, it's big game. But especially those puzzle games. Like, don't give me a puzzle that's brain dead, right? There's a bunch of like clones. Look at them. There are a bunch of clonies. Yeah. This is like also soldiers with a sword, Tiny house. But I mean, this is fun, right? Like 3 of these like well, like another pretty good, right? It's like a decent fight. But What's the puzzle? Yeah, I don't know. I'm frustrated. Wow, they were stuck in this Tifa. The instant side. They made them look way more hardcore when they first entered. It's like, no, that was pretty easy. But it's basically all clouds. Look at it. There's them cloning everything. Yeah, they're all tiny clouds. So nice liberation. No, Cloudy! Oh my god, this guy was Sephiroth on him. Killed him, man! He went all Sephiroth on him. Tifa's like, what? Yeah, and that was like his clone too. That was like a tiny Cloud guy. Cloud's like, whatever. Yeah, come on. That guy was like Cloud 2.0 too. It's like, yeah, let's go. He's gonna betray us soon with the black materia. Let's keep going. He's gonna betray us soon. Look at that guy. He's turning Sephiroth. Oh, the Turks. Oh god, yes. What's fucking yes? Should we really fight in here though? I would have been like, we're stuck in this like space continuation flying fortress thing. Maybe we shouldn't fight right now because I kind of want to leave instead. Yeah, I feel like, you know, guys, we want to team up instead. Honestly. I feel it should be like, hey, where's Rufus? Let's team up with him, man. I think I want to leave the thing alive instead. Like, I mean, honestly, I think, honestly, this ruined the storyline to some extent because the thing is that in the OG game, right, the Turks and so on, we fighting them in this like ancient temple, fine. But here, now they've written the game, that the temple now is a kind of magical Sephiroth trap or something, right? With time loops or whatnot, and look at the thing. Now it feels more like, but yeah, but like, you know, now it feels way more weirder because like we're not just fighting them in a normal temple, we're fighting them in this time shenanigan loop, you know what I mean? It just feels stranger. It just feels like they probably wouldn't be as aggressive against each other. It doesn't make any sense, honestly. No, it doesn't. I think that it's like a nitpick, but no. The more they make the game become this like magical time loop shenanigan place, the less conflict makes sense, right? Again, in the real game, the other character wouldn't be aware of like, oh, we're stuck in a time loop or something, or whatever is happening to them. But they wouldn't be like, oh yeah, like, we're stuck in some kind of weird tornado time thing. They would be like, we're in a temple in a jungle, right? So now they're in a flying temple in a time loop. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna play the next characters. Yeah, you feel a good friend. Let's go on. So now we really should be able to change their materia in one button press, right? So why is the game so stupid? Like seriously, why is the game so bad when it comes to changing your party members? I hate the game so much. Okay, so now we force to change our tree against other tree, right? And you're like, oh my god, I have to move all the materia from here to here. It's like 50 clicks now. There could have been like 3 button clicks. It could have been like, do you want to swap materia between all the members like that? Why? How do I do it in the game? I'm literally looking for it. Like, where is it in my game? You know, hate this thing. I genuinely hate it. It's so stupid. It is incredibly dumb. There's not a better way to do that. I mean, I really mean that. I'm just like, this is so stupid. This is really stupid. The game should absolutely have that. Like, it shouldn't even be a question. I think the first thing you should put in the game. It's just so frustrating. And no, it's gonna take so much time to do that. I know it's gonna be like 5 minutes of my life that I never get back, you know. But anyway, F5, let's just do it then. I need that, you know. But yeah, it's just like so frustrating. Yeah, so you can have that one. Item master, yes, that's harsh animal. Here again. Someone need to have like assets. Gotta get right the value one. You can have a tank one too, so you can tank more damage. Where's access? everything. Good. I feel angry he's doing that. It's just so stupid. Like, I keep saying it, I know I'm breaking record, right? But it's just like, as I said earlier, I was like, oh no, I have to play Barret now, okay, it takes so much time. And then it's like, oh yeah, I have to swap all their characters to play this. Wow. You know it's gonna be so annoying. That being said though, I haven't played Red now, he's sort of trashed character, I haven't played in a while. God damn it, I haven't played Red in a while. Them is like this side stuff I care too much about. But as I said earlier, right, you know it's gonna be like, oh no. Oh no. I spent so much time doing it. Can't stream too much more this stream on, guys. So I kinda hope this is short now. Looks like Marco. It's like a Marco phone. Jesus Christ. Of course, this will be a much longer chapter, hopefully. No, but it's like the extra time. The dragon took probably half an hour though. Let's do. Yuffie's like, I also want one. Yeah, do it, Yuffie. Yeah, Yuffie's joining. Oh, it's a mini game or something. You have to find 4 of them, I think. It's like a little circle there. I have to find 3 more, I guess. Yeah, man, yeah, they make it way more interactive. Certainly. Everything in this game is so interactive. Yeah, we're gonna play with Aerith, it'll be like a one thingy going on and so on. Little... I guess if you have Cait Sith, that kind of weird cat minigame, like an hour, so why not have air it? Also has some weird minigame. Yeah, so Cait Sith had it like you turn into a cat or you can go into the ventilation system and so on. That was like a long gameplay with that with him, so I was surprised, I guess, thinking about it, that she gets this like macro playstyle. Items that are. It'll probably be a new item to like Luffy or it's similar. So yeah, the chest is probably like oh. Maybe it's what? Damn you, video game! Damn you to hell! Over here? How do I get there? Yeah, frustrating. Yeah, super frustrating. You're like, what? Yeah, like there's a house over here. I missed that. What? My God, it's like uber frustrating. Yeah, you're like, wait, what? Maybe it's later. Wait, where am I going otherwise? Where am I going otherwise? Like, more map over there? I was confused. Okay. Let's finish it. I saw it going up there. Okay. Think about that. There are two different ways. I don't see anything else. What? I'll do it. You have to just find every video just another one. It's like weird. Here is good. Okay, just Maybe Yuffie, maybe Red. Hold it. It'd be annoying to train with this thing. Yeah, you're gonna have like this thing will be very hard to train. Yeah, the dragon can give you. Oh, this one needs 4. The symbol so earlier is this place. Definitely, yeah, the symbol we had in the ground earlier seems to be this place, right? This is like the staircase. I think I have to do one of them. Yeah, you probably can't finish it. This one we can finish now, so it's probably like solid one of them. Go back, some one of them. Item at least, yeah. Well, actually, I mean, yeah, but it's not a mega seed, but yeah, I guess it's right in this. Yeah, you could do it. That's interesting if you could do it. Yeah, this is the symbols earlier. So. Let's put an M down, right? The symbol means something to them. The whole place is kind of weird though. Like, why would it be that this time? You know? Because this whole place is very strange because the construction of this place doesn't make any sense because Sephiroth is the one, I suppose, who had time or whatever, making it become a distorted society, right? Distorted life. It's like, why would they have built around that? I don't know, it doesn't make much sense. I have to explain it later again. Yeah, it doesn't really like, you know, you have to see a logic to it. Yeah, like, why would they? So what I was thinking, like, so if they built this thing, how could they build it with a distortion? Like, because why would they have built functionality to control the distortion if the distortion is happening now? So it's either some even more weirder time loop, how the Cetra like knows that Sephiroth, or you know that when he's chasing the timeline, It's either even more confusing time rules here, or it's just a plot hole. For game mechanics sake. It really feels like a game mechanic that breaks the logic of the game, right? Because I'm really just like, how would that make this? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. They would have like built it around that. Like I said, in their universe, in the OG timeline, they basically imagine that it's like, why would I have an elevator if my house only has one floor, right? And the elevator only makes sense now in this time loop when my house only has 2 floors, thanks to Sephiroth's time shenanigans. But like, why would I build the elevator for? 2 floors. Oh, God. Yeah. So one idea about a computer. Give me a second here. Then look at the stream. See, it starts soon here. I can now watch it live then. It should be now. I think 5 minutes from now. Yeah. So I need to watch it for work here. It hasn't started yet though. I don't think I need my... I might need my working laptop to watch things, because I have paid, you know, to get home. But I don't think I need it right now. I can't see it being right now, but... No, so I need to do things at work, but... It seems to be fine right now. I haven't started yet. But later on I will have to soon stop playing this game. But I hope I can beat this chapter before it. It's always a little bit delay, you know, this that stuff. Nothing's happening yet, so... Yeah. This was a boring implementation, seriously. Yeah, this chapter turned into a pretty terrible chapter now, I would say. This isn't very fun. This is just like, oh yeah, you gotta hit every goddamn little crystal you find or something. And the order here also can make it easier. If you get the correct order first, you get more crystals, then it goes faster, right? So something like that. Wait, but I was here earlier. And I mean, I definitely played earlier twice. Maybe it's like the range of that or something? Oh, you down here? I'm pretty sure I did earlier. Maybe it just respawns. Because I'm 100% sure I picked up the item. I could go back in the stream, but I'm 100% sure I picked up the item earlier. So maybe everything is respawned in this place. It actually would be too bad because the items are pretty good to pick up here, so for crafting and so on, it's like a good item. Yeah. It has to be the respawn in this place. Wondering if the crystal also works. The items respawn, but not the crystals. Not on this floor at least. Should be enough for this last one. You don't need the same energy. It's really hard to tell how much you need. Okay, we really get more then. This was one of the worst part of the games. Seriously. It just takes forever, this thing. No, I need to see if this starts now. It's pretty strange. But I will keep playing the game and beat this again. But right now they're doing some commercial thing. Yeah, this is very unfortunate, seriously. Like this last part of chapter is just like this really dragged out, like boring farming place. But wait, you can pray for that one back or something? Oh my god. I see. So maybe that's what we can do it. Like we max out on that one. How would I even know that? My god, this is... I mean, raging, this place is terrible. How would you even know that? That didn't make any sense. That was just like... I thought I missed some praying. No, so... Okay, so if you don't pray on the right... It's like 5 different ones, right? Yeah. If you don't pray in the correct order, you can rearrange it, which is good. Because I said earlier that you probably have to do it in the correct order as well. But how would I know I can redo it? It didn't tell me that. Like nothing explained that. I was like, okay, I thought it was something else I was praying for. You know? Like just random loot that I missed or something. And again, I just prayed. Yes, that's it. I missed them. Oh god. Oh, there's anger in this place. Right. Funny them. There's the spiders slowing the need them. That hell smell medicine. What's this thing? And hopefully everything here, right? We still haven't had a miss on praying to. Oh, it's on the boss here. Oh, this one. Yes, Arman. Let's see, it's from that. Yeah, this is not a new name. More than one. I thought it was a dragon. This is like a minion or something.
もっと貯めないとダメだね。
これじゃあ足りないみたい。
So much, Jesus Christ. last one. These took like an hour longer than our team. So I think, yeah, this is super long. This game is always like. This game always surprises you seriously. How much longer everything is, but this actually was probably the worst part though. It just felt like a really nauseating way to collect every enemy's like soul or something, and you could miss it so easily because the range of your pulling them in was like really poor as well. So yeah, I don't know. The game certainly has way too much padding instead of having, but I do think that the big issue in the game is seriously right. The game could have gone much further into the main story of the game and having way less padding. Like, instead of having this team, you have one more temple battle. That's how it feels, right? You don't need to make every temple like 3 hours long or 4 hours long. It could be like an hour long, right? And have more temple instead. Certainly, if it's annoying. I don't know. So now, oh, camera. So now, right? I don't wanna, I don't wanna put on the freaking materia again. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. Yeah, like, oh no. I also look at materia again for. The enemies here are pretty weak though, so you kind of like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, you didn't do it like. I don't have a face right there. Well, you with XP though, that's right. Just in the materia, you can maximize the materia you want faster though. Yeah, so it is the XP waste. Not putting on the correct materia again. Character. It feels so, you know, it's a waste of time. Really. Maybe it's a boss now though, so you have to actually do it. That's around the wind again. Yeah, not a big fan of this pass, that's for sure. Så var det lite boring. Ja, det är bad. Climbing here maybe. Remove it. Push it down into the wind perhaps. Carry out, is it? How fun is this thing? These passes are really terrible. Oh yeah, you push it there. Like you have an option. Push the thing, and then you go on. You know what I mean? Like this. Yeah, wow. They're way too easy. It reminds me of the first part as well. Part 1 had issues there too. This kind of thing is better, most of it, but part 1 also had like a completely brain puzzle all the time. In the arid with the robo handling, so it was incredibly boring because it's like IQ 1 puzzles, right? You can definitely die at the point. These guys were rot. No weakness. It seems now actually. That was quests are there. Press the wrong button, there's a quest there. Shit, what was that? Intel. So that's how you use face as I go out. Just yeah, so I guess it's quest like that. Yeah, I guess it's the latest quest. You had quest on. Feel it. Dungeon crawler in, we could feel it. Chest somewhere. The new ability to bear it. I guess it's new. Oh yeah, I never mentioned it. Whatever. Well, once per battle, interesting. So either push it down there. Perhaps. I'm supposed to pull it up with a staircase. If you can, I guess. Oh, it's moving so slow too. Jesus Christ. Down the hole down again. So let's see if we could push it up the staircase. But there's the mansion, let's pull the hole again. Jesus Christ. They need two instead. But I mean, how fun is it? I mean, like, yeah, you go up here, press it. The first time you did it make sense because of the enemies anyway. Now at least I can imagine that a little bit more like challenging that will get there. Yeah.
調べてみよう。
Now it's interesting. Iron Giant. Finding something cool happening. Yeah, it's a classic Iron Giant enemy. This is cool though. This is like the classic. We had the last game we had them in the what's called the Shinra Simulator. But it's like a very classic enemy course. Iron Giant. Iron Clan. Oh no, no one's asking. Oh no. The thing is that you have to ask every enemy, right? Because we changed, you know, everyone's materia. Suddenly I end up with no one having access. So yeah, poor Ironclad man, we're gonna redo it a bit here. Some of my access materia. Yeah, I feel like I want to bother with this, like doing it every time. Just so much. Something more. Yeah, I don't have the gravity material. Okay, that much is enough. Så där bara. power died out there. It's an unfortunate timing. Let's show for a bit. Let's keep playing a bit. Play something? Jesus Christ.
連携しよう。
逃がさね
さあ
えぞ。
行くよ。さあ当てる。そこ。やっ。飛ばすよ。行くよ。やっ。そこ。
任せとけ。
決まったね。暴れるよ。気をつけてね。
落ち着いていけ。
待ってました。
頑張るね。やっ。出番だよ。
引き受けた。気負いすぎる。
おお、引っ込んで。
私に任せて。やっ。
仕方ねえ。やり直しだ。とにかくこの野郎をフラフラにしちまえばいいんだよな。
落ち着いていけ。
逃がさねえぞ。
やっ。このまだまだ。行くよ。ペースを。上げる。やっ。そこ。気をつけてね。
待ってま。気合い入れてけ。
さあ行くよ。耐えられる。それ。わっ。そこ。 ちら行くよ。はっ出番だよ。
俺の見せ場だ。こっちだ。どっちは
頑張るね。こちら。やっ。どうだ。やあ。当てる。
おう、任せとけ。土下座したって許さねえ。気合い入れてけ。
やっ。当てる。諦めないから。気をつけてね。
俺が出る。まずいな。落ち着いていけ。
よーし、やっちゃおう。当てる。まだまだ。じっとしてて。やっ、行くよ。そこだ。そこ、それ。やっ。当てる。よろしくね。
やってやる。
行くよ。
ティファ。
せーの。そこだ。
やったな。
It was ridiculously hard. Yeah, he kept dying instead of hitting staggered. What a game, man. The poor guy just kept getting so easy to do it.
よーし、さっさと落としちまおうぜ。
I mean, honestly, this is what I mean. This is bad gameplay. Here instead, after you defeat the Iron Giant, this ball thing should just fall into the stream immediately. Why require me to push it into the stream? We know we're going anyway. It's like some advanced puzzle game, right? We should have just had it like that. After defeating him, we should fall into it.
結果オーライ。
Yeah, we shouldn't have to like spend another minute to push that thing. So that's it. Honestly, I kind of want this temp is to be over now. As soon as I see the storyline, yeah, I'm like, oh my god, this just takes forever. It is way too longer than it should have been. But this is like unnecessary. It's like tedious. I don't call them puzzles, but it's like tedious gameplay mechanics that like pushing this thing or doing that thing and so on. It takes so much longer time than it really should, right? It really should. Like this stuff, you know? It's just like super. So this is what I mean, right? So now we're at the end of the game here, almost end of the full game, right? And I don't see why we're fighting the Turks for.
まとめて倒そう
So you just kind of see that, oh yeah, like we're hitting some weird space distorted temple, right? Which is the OG storyline. And it's like, yeah, why are we fighting the Turks now for? Why is everyone not trying to escape? I'm not fighting I mean, it's something that this game kind of forces, right? Because we've rewritten this area. Very reverse. Yeah, in the OG game it's the temple. It's a thing to see. And now it's like a huge thing. This temple has all the kinds of stuff, it's bigger, everything's more massive. And it just feels like they have to map now. You'd be crazy to keep fighting. friends now. So they're both martial arts, I guess. No, they're gonna fight that. Like, why would we fight here? Like, the basically stuck in this, like, you know, dimensional warp thing, the structure play. I feel this is where the storyline is cool fight scene, but the story doesn't make any sense anymore now when they added this, you know, Elena. But now when they added this like extra fight, because again, instead of having a normal temple in a jungle, the characters are stuck in this like Sephiroth timeline shenanigan temple with all this distorted space around them and so on. Yet they're still gonna fight each other, even though like how do we escape this place? This clearly should have been like, hey guys, do you want to team up so you can leave this place first of all? Like, you know, why would we fight over here? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. This is so stupid. And now it goes to have rewritten the storyline. Cool fight in toast. I mean, they are great boss fights. They really are. They're enjoyable boss fights. Very much so. Just means like I don't know how you're fighting boss. Yeah, Barrett's like, yeah, let's keep going, bro. Maybe you should. Yeah, they're kind of suck those guys. Yeah, they keep going. They take no damage, they got no scars. They're very, you know, how are the turrets so strong for you? They have good self-healing or something. Oh, you're finally back to the whole team here. Eri-chan! Yay! Best friends for life. No, let's both do Cloud right there. So angry and salted everyone. Oh, the time wheel again? Oh, we have to play Aaron. Oh, no, we have to straight characters. Now we have to play other characters. No, I don't want to. This chapter is like ridiculously long. I thought it was gonna be like 2-3 hours. Like, no, it's like 5 hours. It just never ends, this chapter. My god. Oh, no, the Aaron part is the worst one again. Oh.
見てて刻むそれ
course, we're gonna fight the other two.
逃げたら舐められます。
Because the lady's like, "You go, girl, yeah, you gonna fight me, tomboy?" Yeah, they have the tomboy standoff. Of course they have.
神羅が管理するからたとえ古代種でも従ってもらわなくちゃ。
他の連中はどこだ？
はぐれた迷子
頭数ならこっちが多い。
Red is like, "We still want more."
主任と私が最強コンビだ。
Like Elena is like, "You wanna go, girl?" Oh god. Yuffie's happy for auction. Yeah, she's like, "Come on. Think you're better than me?" Yeah, we have that one Turk battle destroy, obviously. That was obvious.
エアリス、おとなしく。
しません。
本気で行く。
主任。
Elena should be saying always, right? Yeah, well, we never said same thing. Nicely. Good luck, Luffy.
私の出番。
Yeah, I mean this guy is like he's like countered by red. He's like green against red. Everything that goes green against, yeah, he basically is like more damage.
ここから行くよ。やっ。こやいかり。
You gotta have the same martial art style. This is kind of adorable though. They probably want to fight together. They're kind of cute together. Yeah. Everyone, Elena and everyone is adorable in a weird way. saw it moving. Charm. With my double comment. But it's too that says that my copy her much larger. No, adorable fight. My thing is stagger. In the fight stuff, these guys, like, if you counter him, he gets weaker, or something like that, and he's weak to ice, and Red has like the ice counter ability, so this is like a BS fight though. They straight up made this fight super easy, even in man if in hard mode or whatever, on super dynamic hard mode, pink gun, adorable. But yeah. But you really felt like, you know, like obviously the fight was made to be easy to win for some reason. Because it's like a super late game. You could be the first fight in Moss.
よくぞご無事で。ほんと大変だったんだわ。
Some earlier going evil, yeah, he's like, everyone should die, yeah. He's the Sephiroth moding it. They really should be questioning the... we know he's gonna betray them later, obviously, yeah, no Klaus will betray them. But now it's like he's turned on, yeah, he's going full on Sephiroth here. He's like, yeah, we killed them all. It's really questionable that they trust Klaus for this. As they killed the soldier guy earlier. Rufus again, but yeah. That being said though, it is so silly though. Honestly, it is very silly. I mean, yes, Cloud is like killing them after they beat them is evil to some extent. But it's always this big issue I feel in a game like this, right? Because yeah, okay, it's evil of Cloud to kill Elena, but really, because I mean, how many soldiers haven't Cloud and all the guys killed to get here, right? We have been like slaying this Shinra soldier. It's random like goons, right? low-level goons, because Vince suddenly. You know, this it's like level 1 goons, right? We're throwing them off buildings left and right, you know, yeah, bam, 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 right? So it's also silly when like the main character has destroyed like 5,000 lives or whatever, and then they can't kill the leader bad guy, which are more evil than the random goons with bad salaries, right? Because storyline, you know, yeah, and it's so silly. I mean, Cloud has been killing like 5 people before. It's just today, right? Of the random nobody people that also have, you know, all the shards, right? But you can't kill the leader bad guy. It's really silly. Of course, still, Cloud are killing them after they beaten them, where they defeated them. Sure, it's somewhat evil, but, you know, I always hate how that's a generic scene there. Like, no, Cloud, don't kill the leader of the bad guys, even if you kill everyone else up to this point, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It would work if Cloud and it would, like, say, Superman, you know? Like, Superman never kills anyone. Batman is one, you know? Batman, Superman is one. It's classic heroes that never takes a life, you know? If Cloud has never killed anyone up to this point, and then he's like, oh, kill her, yeah, then it would make sense. But instead, it's like, but Cloud is killed like thousands of people every day. He's like, he's massacring these poor goons all day long, right? He's not like Superman or Spider-Man or whatever. He's always trying to never kill anyone. He's defeated, he's captured opponents. No, this guy is slicing them left and right, you know. So I don't know. I mean, obviously, it is the point to make Cloud look more evil. He's going crazy with, he's turning into more and more Sephiroth. I mean, obviously. But it still feels a little bit like, well, I mean, like, is that really an issue? The Cloud is, we have to fight these guys again and again, right? You know, just do what Cloud wants instead. Yeah, just finish them. Just do what he wants instead. Let's get it over with. Well, I guess we're back to OG formation. Probably. Oh, I hate this so much. Like, you know, I hate this so much, right? Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Having to redo this thing every fight, man. Oh, it's so bad. Put that on. Where is Tifa? Yeah, helium course. Let's see where it has it. I don't think so. Good. Yeah, for Tifa. Oh, should get double lighting now? Okay, that's bad. Take this after, yeah. But this point it really is good though. Space right. Leslie, yeah, SoundCloud. But yeah, I get like Bahamut or whatever they had, Chocobo. It's red has like Odin. Yeah, the Tifa. Oh, fan I can change back. But I don't know. I hate this scene. One of my worst scenes in my life, I think, is like Shield Hero. Yeah, Shield Hero is so ridiculous. So in Shield Hero, episode 15 is this is scene where like suddenly it's like, no, we can't kill this like slave guy that's been so the bad guy has been like, I don't know, has been he killed Natalia's parents, and like, you know, or her mom or her sister and all this stuff, right? And it's always the hero has killed like a lot of people up to this point, right? And suddenly it's like, no, you can't kill this guy, he's just the bad guy. And it's like, no, don't do it, don't kill this guy, don't take a life or something. And this doesn't make any sense because Nafumi has been killing people left and right. He's like he's an edgy hero, right? And he's like the Punisher. He's been killing people left and right. Suddenly he's like, no, Raftalia, don't kill him because some reason. Then she can't do it. But in the manga or the light novel, only in the anime, she actually does kill that guy. So it's so weird. Yeah, not only doesn't make any sense because they've been killed again left and right. Shit here in Nafumi is very, very dark sometimes. Doesn't make any sense he would care about that. He's evil himself, some sense, right? But it's only in the anime too. It's like, why? Yeah, it's like changing the original storylines. Has to be final moment. So I think I should break, guys. Yeah, I think I should better break. Then get to the final moment of the storyline. Okay, with the final bit, I think. I believe so. This is probably almost end of the game, probably. I mean, it's gonna be one more chapter, I guess, but I might die right. But it's gonna be probably a big change here, and I mean, I guess they're gonna change a lot here. Rufus, Sephiroth, Unova. I feel this is gonna be the moment. Maybe Glenn's up here. Yeah, I feel it's gonna be the moment where the storyline probably diverged. If the storyline will divert, it will be here or next chapter. Right? So this is probably gonna. It already has diverted a bit, so let's see what happens. It certainly is. Yeah, because we're kind of at the end here, right? Suddenly it's wings. Yeah, suddenly it's like Sephiroth's coming. Exactly. Super. Oh yeah! He's everything! Oh my god. There we go. Tunneling med säkert. And the boss time, Sephiroth. Coolest guy ever. It's Herman. Oh yeah. Oh, he's a priest again. He's way more in this game. He's way better at teleporting. I don't remember Sephiroth being good at teleporting in the OG game. In this game, he used to teleport around all the time, man. Yeah, he's very good at warping in this game. I was earlier today that I could imagine actually dying here instead. I mean, they have so clearly rewritten this part, right? Of God, has so much here. Yeah, I mean, it's like I could imagine Erdal dying here. So clearly rewritten how this temple now is more important. I feel for the storyline, how bigger it is. It really feels like Erdal might die here, right? Sephiroth might come and kill her now instead. Honestly, it would be quite a weird change, but I can actually see it happening because you have the same classic death scene, but you take it earlier to be like, what? A little bit, right? While still keeping her being killed off. Yeah, now it's like, you're pretty cool, Shang. He was a pretty cool Turk guy. But why was she using them? Because it's just black material. Like, to help Sephiroth? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a little bit like, Which Rufus actually? He was also earlier there, flying earlier. Okay, yes, Cloud's gonna trick her. Will it be Cloud betraying her now? Oh, yeah, he's gonna change the moment. But actually, why would she even do this thing? Because, like, why does she want... Where's Cassie's betrayal scene? They have removed Cassie's death scene! Honestly! This is a symbol all the time, yeah, but... I mean, seriously, I want Cassie gonna betray us? Because we need Cait Sith to come in here after his betrayal and help us. What happened to Cait Sith? He's been gone... I don't get it. They're rewritten Cait Sith too much here. I'm missing my... I love Cait Sith. I want Cait Sith to come in here. He needs to come in here and die for us, you know. The best death scene in game history is Cait Sith. God. Yeah, I was so sad. I don't get it. But honestly, it's kind of weird that she's doing this thing because it's going to help Sephiroth. I think she should understand this thing just awakens the black materia for some reason. Dark materia, whatever it's called. Yeah, like this is... The shit just never ends. Yeah, but I mean, like, why, actually, what are we doing this thing for? Honestly, I can't really see how this is motivated in this game now. Because they rewritten so much, so I think the character know too much now about the materials. So it's like, why are they doing this thing for? This is just lead up to them, like, helping Sephiroth. And here, also it's massive last matter. And because they know the truth in this game, right? It's much more obvious now for them that they shouldn't do the thing. Yeah. But definitely a change here now. I'm still waiting for Cassie to come and help us, right? But nope. That is apparently gone in the game. Hopefully this isn't a fight, some kind of puzzle game, is it? You have to fight with like every character. It's gonna be like a... I'm pressing the button, okay. I can hold it. Yeah, I don't know what... I guess you're all gonna see the same thing. This is definitely a lot of new stuff here, right? There's some kind of magic, like, sad gas thing. I'm calling this being a flashback gas. We have to, like, remember your dead parents. This is one of those, like, I'm calling it. It's sad gas. Yeah, this is one of those, like, flashback gas where you suddenly remember your dead mom and dad or something. I've seen this games before, you know, absolutely. It's because, yeah, like the gas hits you and it's like the... It's called Scarecrow in Batman. You remember your worst nightmares. When your mom died or something. That's kind of what this gas does to you. Exactly. Now it's like Hodjo's lab in the first game. So he remembers that now. PTSD. Absolutely does. Wow, crazy. Like I said, PTSD gas. What about you, PTSD? Someone stealing a material?
Ah, 13番。こっちだ。
Yeah, it's a brutal scene though. I guess this is the Red's memories were a nightmare. Yeah, this is some hardcore nightmares from Red there. Like I said, this probably is probably a flashback rather than sure he's like got PTSD on him, but exactly. So nightmare is flashback in Red here that the game adds inside Ancient Temple. Yeah, it's crazy how much they're adding to all the side stuff. Oh yeah, they're adding the poor red goblins burning. Buggy laughing at him. But I don't know what it tries about though, because Red is having like a nightmare flashback what happened to him. I don't know how he like defeats his, I don't know, like what's the point of this thing? He's like, yeah, it's sad flashback, okay? Red remembers how much he hates Hojo. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that was. How did he like overcome it? Which is sad. This is probably with her, maybe her mom died or something. What was going on? Tifa loses her mom, right? She couldn't find her. Or is when Sephiroth kills her dad? But it isn't burning, so it's probably her mom is gone. Yeah. So I call it right. We're gonna have of course her dad dying. First scene might be the mom, but yeah, like before it started burning. Because, yeah, and Cloud being a kid again. That reminds me of the mom scene earlier with her Cloud. And he was trying to find her mom, right? But now it's more about the dad there when he dies, Sephiroth. But honestly, I have no idea what he tried accomplishes for him. These like sad flashbacks, right? It's very like go into this temple. I was like, remember your dad died? Like, yeah, I remember it. And that's like, yeah, like they don't do anything. The Red didn't overcome it at all. He just had to see it again. And she's gonna see her father dying again. Like, what did it accomplish for her? Is she overcoming anything here? I don't want to see it at least. She's like sad. This is all we already knew though. We've seen the scene though, so I don't know what this adds to. The Red scene was just like a terrible flashback scene of Red. Because we knew it happened to him, but that was just kinda, you know, some extra spices there, right? This scene though, I mean, yeah, it's sad, but I don't know, like we've already seen it before. This is how the game starts, so. Unless you're gonna... Yeah, I guess Tifa's gonna go dark side. I don't know. Why did he leave his... Why did he have to leave his sword for? Yeah, this trial, that was kind of pointless, to see honestly. This is interesting Yuffie though. That was her nightmare. Because we haven't really seen the truth of her, right? Obviously, having played the OG and gonna betray us. But it's not like we have seen this thing as like... It's already interluded, but you know what I mean? We have this interesting, this is more interesting because, yeah, we haven't... Like, the characters actually know the truth about Yuffie, right? The other characters, the team... Yeah, they don't actually know, you know, what her goal is. So I think this is interesting. This is better interluded, I guess. Maybe? Nice, turn this into a Ninja climbing game.
Yuffie senpai, 他人の家では猫かぶれだよ。
Yeah, tackar som ber mig för fallen comrades. Mutai. Reminds me of Country 2 had its climbing in the game. But I'm thinking about... But yeah, honestly, I don't know. The Tifa one just didn't add anything. I genuinely understand saying that. That was just like... And this was just a flat... That was just like a recap of her childhood we already seen before. The Red one... I mean, technically, it didn't add any new story elements, but it was sad having to see the actual branding scene. Like graphically displeasing, but you know, and you see it. But yeah, the Tifa one is just over. I don't know, that was very useful.
Senpai, やり残したことはないか？もう後戻りはできないぞ。
Yeah, you of course remember her fade. If you dress, so to speak. Yeah, I was wondering if they're gonna have her actual flashback into like stuff that we don't know yet, so to speak. Right? But no, it's more like interlude over there.
負けないから
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, this is like weird. Puppet. Yeah, this is Chapter 13 is strange, man. He's strange in this game. Yeah, you for having your nightmares. But really, I don't understand this trying the game at all, because no one's overcoming the fears. Everyone's just crying. It's just like the game is just like that's right. Yeah, it's just like Tifa screaming and crying. That's her trial. Honestly, I have no idea what it does in the game. Why is it doing this for? How are anyone overcoming the trial? It's just like you have to do different trials, and Tifa's just like, oh yeah, he died. That was sad. And obviously he's gonna have me dying and his best friend and so on. Yeah. It's gonna be when his friend dies at. Scar and so on. Before of course everyone dies or whatever. So I like him.
バレットお疲れ様
Yeah, exactly. I was like, yeah, Barrett, bro. Yeah, everyone loves Barrett now. It's when he's beloved. And he has two hands to him, but he has two arms though. He doesn't have a gun armor yet. Oh, it's Barrett's wife. Oh my god, this is sad flashback, the anime. My god, this whole thing is just so sad. Another. So that's Barrett's waifu. First time we see her? I don't ever saw her in the OG, right? I don't think so. Myrna. Yeah, that's gonna die soon. This is sad, my god. It's like, oh yeah, I'm stuck in like a medical flashback before my wife was murdered. I was like, what are you so weird for, darling? He's like, no, yeah, I'm fine. So I had this weird dream about me teaming up with like some cat guy and like, I don't know, there was this dog and, you know, it's like, yeah, this guy with like sparkly purple hair, I don't know, everything was strange. Yeah, this temple is just mean, people. You sense them. First, it reminds me that, oh yeah, this is your wife that died. Remember her? Then it's like, here's her death scene. Oh god, this temple is pure evil. Yeah, first it's like, yeah. Do you remember? It's like PTSD temple, man. It's just, yeah. But I mean, honestly, I keep saying it. I know, but I haven't seen a single character so far overcoming this thing. Every character just crying after having remember like their dead mom or dead wife, whatever. Not a single person so far has been like, oh yeah, I can overcome this, or either by saving them in their nightmare dream thing, or just like being like, oh, I'm over that. Oh, yeah, she died, but I have to move on or something. This chapter was turned out to be much longer. Yeah, this chapter is like hours longer. That's how it's gonna be. But I think that that's really bad Aerith gameplay. Yeah, they definitely extended that unnecessarily. The gameplay of the stupid find all the hope powers. No, that was a bad gameplay. That was just an hour on that. More maybe? There's everyone dying. Her death must be like, might just be the plant dying too though. Yeah, sorry, it's a bit mom, I called it. Yeah. Kazan, yeah, it's gonna be her dead mom. Maybe when they were escaping. Maybe this is when they... Yeah, maybe this is a memory for Aerith when she escaped with mom from the experiments.
レアリス、ちょっと冒険してみない？何をするの？
And mom, of course, dies soon here, so it's gonna be sad.
ここから出るの。出て、
Oh yeah,
外
this is
の
like
空
her
気を
houses
吸いに行くの。
with the flowers. Yeah, that's how she painted her house. That's a great detail. This is the inside of Aerith's room later.
お母さん
And
ね、
yeah, like how she lived in so on, you know, with all these
注射
flowers.
もしない？
So her home kind of.
そうね。そうなれると思う。やった。
Yeah, then let's go, mom. It was all dark and gloom. Yeah, full it Aerith. Sad man. This part, I mean, it's like tearing up here. Yeah, this was sad man. Aerith is like, Kazan! He has to play as little Aerith and try to save her mom. And everyone ignores her. She turned into the slum here. Yeah, that's section 4 slum. She's like trying to get someone to help. Then she'll meet her next time. Yeah, probably meet Ilfila, you know. Next, yeah, there you go, Ilmira. Next mommy, exactly. Of course, she's gonna come in here. New mama. She's the only one nice to help her, of course. Yeah, and she's gonna be all like, oh, please help my mommy. It's like her baddest looks, of course. She'll take it from here, from the slums. But her mom dies, of course. Second last Cetra. She dies in the slums, man. Yeah, of course, she immediately follow her. And she adopts her, of course, after her mom dies. Man, this is sad, man. No, thank you, lady. Yeah, I don't leave my mom alone. I saw a very special kid, though. Yeah, she got those magical eyes there. Gosh, Sean. My God, but Aerith. No, I saw Trigger a bit there, but Aerith running around like, "Go, son." You can ask people around there, yeah, and you can like talk to these strangers to save your mommy, and everyone ignores you. Like, shut up, kid. My God, this is. Oh, it's half part of the game, man. And now you have to like just go back here and Try to find mommy. Yeah, no, they're crying here. But it's actually find her dead mom, right? I believe so. Her mom. Her mom dies, right? OD as well. Yeah, this is pretty consistent, I guess. With how. Yeah, that's some soldiers there. Shinra dudes.
戻るからね
Well, I have no idea again how the game, or not the game, but the trial. It's like temple trials, so like, yeah, this is gonna help you somehow. You're like, yeah, I remember my mom died. It's like, yeah, basically every character you see how someone they love died. You're like, yeah, that's great, man. This temple really helps them to get stronger. But I just mean, I think the issue with the trial is that, oh, here we go. Dead mom. Yeah, Kashan. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the weapon here. Oh! It's called the family lineage, no? She has the weapon here. Yeah. Well, I guess she will, because she understands how this life works, so she's like, I will turn into a spirit now. I will turn into Mako, and then I'll protect you, honey. And of course, here comes new mommy. Yeah, so you're gonna see her dying here. But she gives Aerith the weapon here, is important, of course. Well, that she gives her like the family super material. She's been guarding, you know, their grandma and so on. Yeah, everyone keeping that material. And she can protect my daughter. Yeah, but yeah, it's gonna be like, yeah, take my daughter with you. Man, this was the saddest part of the game so far, man. Playing Aerith, running around, talking to these strangers, trying to get help for your mom. And yeah, and everyone's like kicks her away. They're all in the slum and they're like, get away from me, kid. And now of course mom dies here, even if we know what happened. But that was some good game. I mean, this is like how games can be better than movies, right? Because you have to actually play as a kid and to save your mom, you know what I mean? But this could be a movie, right? I see this kid and the mom dies, but yeah, this is where video games, you know, get more emotional, I would say. And obviously, I mean, so because you have to actually play as a child, you know, try to save your mom, right? You have to actually like interact, you know, with the gameplay as. Yeah, a kid losing her mother, so that is us. Oh, here comes, I guess, Holly or whatever. No, I don't think they ever explain what they do to her mom's body, actually. Yeah, honestly, I could see it being more horrific. Her mom turning into a monster or something, or you know, an undead mom or something. Honestly, I don't think there's ever been that in the audio list, because her body probably has some powers, right? So, yeah. I have no idea how this trial made anyone better, though. It's just like, yeah, remember your mom died to everyone. Yep. Remember your dad died? Where you got captured by Hodjo? And for some reason, Cloud wasn't allowed to do it. Maybe because Cloud has no memories. Maybe because it feels he's evil, you know, Sephiroth's soul or whatever. Huh, the whole thing is it's like an advanced torture device. It's an ancient way to make people hate themselves. I don't know. Well, who would have built this thing? Who would have built this thing? You enter this place. The only thing it does is like, remember your best friend died? Remember your wife died? Remember your mom died? Yeah, like the only thing it does is like, just gives you PTSD. Yeah, it's just like a torture place. Like, who would have built this thing? Like, how does it help them? You know? I guess the point is that now they might overcome like their depression of dead parents or something, but not really. But like genuinely, how it is so stupid. This was not. I have no memories of this being in the original game at all. Yeah, no, nothing. And honestly, but it was sad and it was good CGI and so on. From a story aspect, I don't think this makes any sense, right? This change of having this ancient machinery giving everyone PTSD just because it's like, look at what we can do with our new graphics or whatever. It just logically it makes no sense. Yeah, it was sad, it was very sad. I cried. It was sad, but I just feel they could have done it better, honestly. Right? I feel it better if Sephiroth had triggers of PTSD and also whatever. Sephiroth was like, haha, fear gas, you know. Yeah, I think this could be done much better. It feels like very forced. They're like, we want to show you this sad death scene of all the characters. We want to see you Like we want to show you Barry's wife before when she died or whatever. That's our new scene. Right? We want to show you that. So I understand why they're doing it. I just feel the execution is pretty poor because, yeah, nothing in this temple makes any sense. Why would the temple have like space-time control and so on? Why is the temple in the wrong location? Why is the temple doing this thing? Why is the temple like PTSDing everyone? I mean, like, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, that line was on the nose. The future can be changed. I'm not gonna die here. Everything is like, the future can be changed, guys. I'm pretty sure on it, yeah. My god, but on the nose there. I mean, I had a theory years ago that Aaron won't die, right, you know. I keep saying it, but I think Aaron will survive in part 3 in this game. Yeah. I think you can save Aerith. I feel very sure on that, right? That Aerith will be alive when you beat the third part. Sure, she might get temporarily killed. You can play as her for most of the game, like in the classic game, right? She actually can be not a playable character, but I'm sure that eventually, with all the time shenanigans, of course, Aerith will be revived, right? Or saved or whatever. Obviously, what is the point of all the timeline? I cannot see them not saving her life. It would make zero sense if she actually stays dead after all these like timeline shenanigans. And obviously Zack as well could be alive too. Yeah, or else it's so stupid. I would be so disappointed if you can't save her. I just can't see it happening. I mean, honestly, I just cannot see it happening that you can't save her. I keep saying it, but I think it would be like the dumbest thing ever. Like, you have these 3 parts, you present this, you know, storyline of like, oh, time traveling and this and that, and then in the end she still dies, even though it's like the most. And people say, oh, but it's like retconning of fate. Not really. She dies in the original game. It's still sad, but this is a remake with a lot of time shenanigans, right? That's really the point of it. And it's not a fake at that. It's an actual like time travel thing. So not really. Fake at that would be that she actually doesn't get killed. Yeah. Fake at that, like a typical One Piece manner, would be that her getting killed by Sephiroth wasn't actually a death scene. And she, you know, 10 hours later she's back again. Yeah, that would be One Piece. Yeah. No, this is like time traveling and altering the past. It's not fake at that. It's not retcon either for that matter. But now Clyde finally get his sad backstory. Back to the other game starts, of course. We're gonna have them as a merc here for evidence. Yeah. Oh, it's getting late now. Oh my god, so yaoi. That is yaoi, man. So that's a good question. Was it worth the money? Yeah. Did you get paid enough for that, Cloud? You know, should you ask for a higher... his consulting fee should be higher, man. He's like, man, I do everything for you, Barrett. You owe me money for this, bro. Owe me more money. So Cloud also gets his fear factor. That's his point. But it wasn't even my bomb though, that really blew everything. But he's alive in all the time now, so whatever. It's a good question, I don't think Claffy is real. It's all Sephiroth. Yeah, we're back now and he died at the tower. He didn't die at that place, he's here, yeah. I guess he teleported us to the tower from the first game. And that's how Whispers coming. I haven't seen the Whispers in the other one, please. But yeah, so Biggs of course died in this tower, right? Doesn't die at the first location. It's last little Biggs gets over here. And yes, of course, well, yeah. Jessie Chan also dies. Man, and she was like a thing too. Man, Jessie was like my ex-girlfriend. That was almost the right though, so Cloud is evil. He really loves coming up with his burning. Yeah. Sephiroth loves to like, yeah, I'm standing in the fire, bro. Like he loves coming in like, fire. Guilt. But honestly, is Sephiroth to help him? Yeah. He's trying to just help him mostly. It's like, you know, haven't you questioned why you're sad that she died for? He's being a therapist. He's just trying to be. I don't know. See, Sephiroth is actually helping him. It's almost a nightmare, so yeah, it's actually hurting. But oh god, no, what is leading up to Cloud Train though? Because Sephiroth is here taking him over. Yeah, join the dark side, Cloud. Rage. Yeah, but seriously, what Sephiroth is saying to him is accurate. He's like, you didn't feel sad if you died. No, when he died, yeah. What's wrong with you, boy? Obviously, he knows that Cloud is, you know, to some extent has Genovas has just him. Yeah, he's been changed. He's not a normal human anymore. And Cloud also probably, of course, has seen the dark rope guys, or figured out, right? But honestly, Sephiroth, most of his idea was a help with Cloud. It's like, maybe we should do. If anything, that would be his more nightmare, right? That everyone thinks he's a new Sephiroth. That everyone thinks that he's just... Yeah. Yeah, we know Cloud though. Until you betray us again. Like we tried to attack Tifa earlier in the game. Yeah. But I lost the whole stream now. I said it like 5 times now, but I am very perplexed with Cait Sith. Like seriously. Cait Sith... No, but seriously, because okay, spoilers, right? Cait Sith dies here in the original game. He's like one of the weirdest, coolest, craziest death scene in gaming history. He dies here. So now I'm just like, they haven't returned Cait Sith yet. We were like, you're a traitor, and then we just ignored him. And I'm just like, he has to come back now so he can die. He's supposed to be in the party so he can sacrifice his life to protect us. But because he never returned, I'm really questioning now how are they doing the Cait Sith bit. Won't he die anymore? Are they gonna remove that? That'd be so lame if they just remove the death scene in Cait Sith. It's a good scene. God, this dungeon is so big. Yeah, I'm so tired of that. Chapter 13. No, please run. I wanna fight that. Oh my god. We're lightning in. But yeah, like, I don't want to do this as a spoil, but I'm honestly kind of weird out about it. First of all, Cait Sith kind of betrayed them in a different way in the last chapter. Not like massively, but somewhat different. Alright, so after that, it's gonna I don't know, I can't think about it. I just thought like, what would it do with him then, right? Vincent showed up there too, and Vincent is part of your. He's in the party at this moment in the OG, of course. Now they kind of rearrange him so he doesn't actually do anything, right? Sid though. Oh nice, finally gonna look at the Yuffie. Fuma Silken Course, classic Naruto weapon. See about it earlier because everyone better get new weapons at Yuffie. Wait, sorry. Purification. So yeah, so basically, like I said, right, she been part now. Vincent also been part, of course, and that just feels lazy, right? That's straight up lazy. Vincent is not playable in this game. That seems to be like I'm lazy. You know what I mean? Like, instead of making this dungeon here, like a 6-hour dungeon, Vincent could be playable. This should be a 1-hour dungeon. You know what I mean? That's how it feels. Yeah, you're like, well, maybe you have weird priorities because I don't see why you couldn't make Vincent playable. He joined the party so much earlier now than this. But of course, if he had joined, then you would have an extra sad scene with him and so on. So, sure, it adds more than just like gameplay with him, but it just feels really on if it's really silly that he isn't playable. If the game had ended just when he joined, at least with Red, the game basically ended after he joined. It was like an hour left of the game, maybe like 5 hours, but something like that. Like a very short brief moment. And then we animated. Oh no, he just have assets on him. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate all the time having to change the material on the characters. There's no assets build here. But you press it? I couldn't see that her though. Whatever then. Sorry that.
やられはしない。
まだまだまだまだほりゃ当たれ
My leg is stuck a bit. Fire weak, yeah, it's moss after all. Yeah. Yeah, they're in combo, why can't you chain through? Whoa. Yeah, but XIII isn't open, he dashes.
頑張るね行くよあしまった当たれ散らまだ行くよや任せていいから仕方ないなあし落ち着けよっ
あとは任せろ。まだいけるな。このままでは。
While pressure, they won't be able to release a low home.
フォローを頼む。
負けないから行くよこのさ立てるよね行くよ一旦下がる
回復が必要か。体勢を立て直す。
流れを変えなかった忍びの怒りはこの世に壊し言わないけどやったーだそれ
Should really summon something. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. Please, come on. Kills the items. This thing was like kind of hard. What? This is like it's supposed to be an enemy, not a boss, right? Maybe you need to have area. You need like one powerful fight spell. I don't know, like it's really weird, boss. That's this weird spammy thing. It may be enough use to target the arrow. Yeah, I feel like I'm not using fire because you get so angry with fire, right? Yeah, some of them Odin died. Tifa's ass in there.
手がまだ終われない。やっ
No, I don't know.
諦めないから行くよ。諦めない。やる。そこ。
Rough stuff here. Right, I haven't pressed my button. Yes. There we go. Okay. Nate. Oh no, because I haven't lasted yet. Right by that part. So I want you for to, you know. What a hard like mini boss. For being such a mediocre mini boss, actually lore-wise, there's nothing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nej, det är jag vågar passa det så. Oh no, we're hit first. Been random over here and all the enemies. So shit.
行くよ。わっ。いざ参る。
Another one of them, right?
そこだ。
What am I doing? I'm so tired. Sorry. Lost my brain a bit. I'm just like, oh my god, yeah, this been going so long. It's never ended. Stopped.
俺が出る。
See what? No, we want to use.
塵となれ倒れるわけにはフォローを頼む
冗談強
俺が終わらせる
Focus a bit. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I just had like a bit brain hammer right here. I used to get so tired of this incredibly long chapter. So long chapter. That I really don't care about too much in chapter 4, right?
沈め
すぐに助けるからよっさそこ当てるこの蹴散らす
Not happy for this, guys.
これでいけるよろしくね無理無理無理それああもうフラフラするそこだ団長様力を貸してダメ
人に突っ込みすぎだ
Finish down that stuff. I hope I have more rest.
仕上げだまだいけるな
まだまだ
果てまで食らいつけ
この蹴散らす
沈め
My whole tire, sorry. Hmm.
このままでは
Hmm.
燃え上がれ覚悟はねはぜろ
There we go. Where am I? Gillar jag. Så är det enemies hela tiden. Så var jag hon. it's an hour and 3 hours ago. It's absurdly much longer than those gonna be. Holy moly, is this so horrible. Supposed to aim he's the... What was the last one? I don't see the end of the storyline. It's chapter with God. I don't have like 5 per chapter. Oh.
頼りにしてる。任せなさい。
Not been absolute. In max level is not that's not really nice. God, this is finally the end. We started. That's what I started. Hope so. Came from it is right. Yeah, but I was like new enemies there. I don't understand anything. Isn't it? But it doesn't make any sense because it's like new enemies. Like several new enemies. Oh. Yeah, what? I mean, I was so tired there for a moment. No one lit it back in my head there, but yeah, I was just like, oh god, I'm so tired it's not yet. Like seriously, I was tired of it. Oh. I'm tired of this place. The mutations are not very good, so most of the down is giving detail right to here there was a beast. Really turn her away then. Now we're here. Alright, please. Oh, I'm tired of this. Oh my god. I have to redo this guy, seriously? What did I say last time? I don't know how I did. I was on the wrong path somehow. The respawn right? Yeah, it's like that was on the bridge I guess, down there. Finally. I am tired, guys. I mean, I am saying I'm tired. This is way too long, okay? Like the weirdest first problem. This dungeon is doesn't end. But seriously, it's way too long. They keep adding all this stuff of like seeing the characters flashback of the dead mom or wife or whatever, right? And it was sad. It was sad. But this is the end. Everything with Aerith was bad with the actual minigame, let's call it. That was bad gameplay. Here we go, finally. And they're gonna have some, I wanna see the changes, right? They have some changes here. They're clearly adding some changes here. Where you see the whole temple is in one place, and temple has time powers now, whatever, and fear powers, and yeah. With the set drive, and have this pyramid thing, and they're gonna show whatever. It's a ziggurat basically, right? And this place in the OD list, so kind of how it looks. So here we go. Communicating with her ancestors like a monster. You will never be alone out with you. I'm a ghost mama. Interesting, I guess. Cetra fighting humans, I guess. They try to go over Marco or something. Yeah, that's for a shin, I guess. Yeah, no, that's how they should know it of the ancient thing. So I mean, talking about the V now, right? These trampled over the stars. So what if guys with the sword and shield aliens then? It doesn't make. I don't like the change too much. Honestly, I don't like the change that V now are also alien like Unova. Because Unova's a kind of weird super space alien monster, but these undead guys are the guys with swords, right? Yeah. But how did they travel to this planet if they're like pretty medieval guys? They have like bow and arrows and swords. How did they travel to the planet? Unova again is like a, you know, a bio monster. She can travel in space somewhere, I can buy that. But I don't get how this like a bow guy travels through planets. He flies through planets, I don't get it. Oh my god. Too many fights. Everything is bad with this dungeon. No, but honestly, I think it's too many fights here now too. Like it's such a long, incredibly long dungeon. By far longest in the game. But it's probably one of the shortest in the older game, so it's like absurdly insane. But oh. hyfsat. Last little extra damage there. Holy shit. I don't know if I can do anything. I lost every second of running. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. That's where it came from. I'm stuck in this room there. I'm forced to fight. Now then, maybe another boss fight. And every enemy here is like a mini boss too. Yeah. The toads they had a little bit earlier or that, but yeah, so we live in the northern land. Now both temples are here. I guess a crater, but that's where Nova came from. It's like lavas. This has to be Genova, so it can change appearance. Yeah, this is Genova. So Genova now is the one that fought them, right? It's interesting because now Genova is presented as actually an alien monster in the fight, right? This is a different retelling. First I was talking about the Greek lady, but now it's like the Genova is one. She's a much bigger historical threat here. The planet. Yeah. Now you will find the other one.
し者たち、気をつけなさい。理由は最悪の種は今芽吹き、一つにならぬとしている。
There we go. Oh, come on. No, no, no. Kidding me. Jesus Christ. I mean, that was mean of them. That was mean. That was mean in episode 7. I mean, you're so used to being able to at least heal yourself, right? I don't want to be the ice me. Can't you heal that better? No, you can't, right? Jesus Christ. That was mean, like triggering that when you try to save, yeah, like try to go to the save station. Super mean. So I need to heal before here then. Maybe the items. That was so evil. Now these Pantaras are super weak though. Oh, for fuck's sake. This was oh. You didn't kill that thing around Pantera immediately. But it's like, wow, that thing was way harder than that one. It was straight hard. Oh, come on. Why is that Pantera dead yet? Oh, I'm just happy to see it. Come on, Christ! What's wrong with this fight? But it's kind of silly how the game is really bad at target sometimes. So the game like changes your target. You're on the Pantera guys, how it changes. You really want to hate it in the game, like this Christ, man. It really fit in this fight. combos are crazy, but who is it? I was like,
ついてこれから食べてあげる。もしかしてダメ。
so strange to do this TV. Let's try. So since everyone is aiming this towards the time, maybe. Oh, perhaps. Okay, so what about doing my life? No! This trash is on side circle! Things are crazy! This fight is crazy, man. This is trying. This fight is the whole boss fights. But I want to die in time for. Oh yeah, so it can also something else. Why don't they kill him off the head? Now why does the AI suddenly go rolling for it? No, come on! What?
決めたのに
This was ridiculous. What the fuck is this? Like it's harder than African bosses. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. First you get that easily, but he's like, if he does a circle thing, you die. Like you can survive it. It's like infinite damage. With everyone dies suddenly for? I don't understand. Suddenly everyone's dead, right? downhill, I guess. But we didn't have. Come on. Don't fly so annoying. Why is it scary? It's so crazy bit here. It's so big. It's insane. It's insane! It's absurd! It's goddamn absurd! And then it spawns and shit. And then you hit even, yeah, like it's absurd. So everyone just dies on him. This is crazy. Fuck. I'm not gonna put it on easy though. What is this? Why? What the f is this? Seriously, this takes no damage either. Oh, this is crazy. This enemy is insane. Moskron. What about this actually has chat? It's crazy. dodging is ridiculous. It's so hard to avoid it. The Pantera guy is killed, sure, but like... We're probably fighting him else. The clever attack was still also insane. Come on! I used this. Christ! Like, what's wrong with that? How is it incredibly strong? Like, it's really imbalanced strong. It does more damage than the boss has done in years. It doesn't make any sense. So incredibly powerful. It's so annoying. Insane. Oh. Oh, this enemy is so weird. I wanna play against like a red maybe. So it's attacks you can like just try it. Someone attacks you for the time to... What time is it? Oh, why would have the beat before they get to the point? My god. What? Where are they? Christ! Jesus Christ! He can use his character to try to heal himself. You're killing me with bullshit game. Oh god, we're going crazy. It's so hard and it's sort of boring fight. It's so crazy. What? How do you do that? One fire monster? Jesus Christ! This was such a joke. Seriously. The only thing I try is air it, like you have to throw like a really powerful fireball and spell it like immediately. Like air it, max, keeps the girl, she's in there like just like a giant fireball. Fire spells? No, let the fire. Very nice. Into the fire. For fuck's sake, this game, you need to try hitting me. She like jumps into the effing fire, like backwards to do her throwing a spell. So you stand still at where it is. Where's her? Yeah, no time to throw a spell now, not really. How do you do it now? Fire flower this is freaking stupid. It's better goddamn stupid. You're bad luck with the goddamn panther thing, it takes forever. Holy shit, this fight's terrible. So now I have shell or brittle. Remove it. Empty. Yeah. Reach. Where is it? Reach this one. Yeah. Oh, it's one that. There's a. Så hårt kill fast.
まだいけるが頼んだ。来い。
Why don't I stay? I'm tired. I hate this fight very much. Been for an hour. It's the worst fight in the game, and the damage is crazy, insane. How to do it, dude? This is an insane fight.
そっちは任せる。いいとこ見せたきゃ。やっ。そっち何？やっ。
she have like for fuck's sake.
準備万端。そこだ。よっ。はい。され。ピッシャー。雷。ビシッとね。はっ。やば。忍法雷落とし。来た。
今がチャンス。
このまま決めよう。やっ。任せなさい。何が出るかな。感謝してよな。お任せあれ。あちちちち、大丈夫？お手本見せてあげる。それ。マジ？それ。ついてこれまい。炎の術。そこだ。シュッ。
Heals us. And we fire him. Bolt.
きよりさあ頼んだぞ
いざ参るこれだかなよっそこだ
Break.
飛びの怒りは捉え壊し私の出番あれ飛んでけお準備万端
Please die. That was bad.
解散
That was just insane. I have to say I was very tired. I felt sleepy was what I was doing it, but Jesus Christ, it kept being ridiculous. Oh my god, it didn't end. Level up with the asshole. Oh my god.
星を脅かす者を排除すること我らの使命異なる世界をより出た義の祈りが作りし黒き負けらこのまがまがしい幕に後世の野心から隠し続けなければならない邪悪なる黒きマテリアメテ
Yeah, I don't know why they don't want. It really doesn't make sense to me all of this game. Why?
命を破壊する
Yeah.
その後に残る命
I don't understand why Eric guys want it, want to find it. In this game, they know so much about the black material now that it seems like so stupid they want to pick it up.
そして今や世界は一つ
I guess for Stefan, I guess, but say, it seems weird. And he could open the door without arrows. If he didn't go here, he would never get it. He can only get in thanks to her. So it's like if he just never gets there, he can never get it. It's just really kind of dumb now. No one actually knows what this leads to. So
どういうこと
yeah, forever. We're going on a time loop or something, so. I'm getting to the last bit. Are the Demon Gate wall coming now? Yeah, so here's the Demon Gate. I thought easier than the other one. Yeah, Demon Gate, can the boss fight. Yeah. Weakness. Late. det blir det.
頑張れる。やっ、ふらふら届け。さあ起きて。
Varför det?
ただ、やっ、
Come on.
頑張った。
That's a max.
これが俺の限界か。
More like insane boss fights. Is it a turtle though? Yeah. I'm gonna remove my. I jumped immediately. So don't.
届け。やっ、また壁動かすつもり。届け。やっ、やったりゃ。うまくいった。やっ、届け。いくよ。
No weakness. Oh, come on, I was in the animation for it.
私の出番。やっ。ほい。届け。
子に変える。
Come on. One of them.
これで大丈夫。ちょっと休憩するよ。もしかしてピンチ？
Jesus Christ!
忍者、ここに
I get one of them, but it's so hard.
って。
The air felt better. You need like really high burst DPS in this guy, so you dropped him. So her spellcaster felt better than Tifa usually. What more cast one did you? My god, we can take this one. got there. I thought I was in there. 'Cause this was crazy. Yeah, this was insane. That's very brilliant. Come on, Jesus Christ! Suddenly the boss does like insane AoE damage. Like, it's that hard boss. Suddenly he does like absurd damage. Like out of nowhere. It's just crazy. Jesus Christ. Let's see. explosion.
とっておきだよ。うまくやってよ。
What shit happened in this fight? Jesus Christ. this one.
ダメ いいとこ見せなきゃ
So big.
近づくと危ないよ
Fine. Pretty hard, boss. Yeah, I'm like tired of playing as I'm failing to. She indeed feeling losing man. Yeah. Cloud is also killing everything they. Yeah, what can this guy be killed for? They're like, no, he's evil. Cloud is killing the... yeah, he's like killing the skeleton demon thing. Yeah, Cloud. How evil he has turned. like, yeah, Cloud, don't go out here and like slay those poor skeleton demon monster guys. They might have feelings. Worked though. But yeah, they probably shouldn't trust Cloud anymore. But I do think it is. I know, yes, stop his efforts to get him left materia is arguably a good thing, but at the same time, it's like if it never goes there, never happened, right? In this game, if it's actually, they all know what he wants to do with it, with the Gigi and so on, the Gigi guys. So I do feel the game has a little bit more like, because they're adding so much information for the characters. Yeah, I don't know really. But here we go. So when I end the chapter, my god. Yeah, now it touches Sephiroth. Cloud goes evil. Damn traitor. First Cait Sith, now Cloud. One of the tried the PTSD trial. How did that have to return? Oh, the cat, finally cat is here. Is he gonna die now? Is he finally gonna die? And Sid. Yeah, the other playable character you never see anymore. Cait Sith finally back for the team, man. But we need the best character in the game. He needs to get in here and save everyone. Cait Sith, the hero we need is gonna... Are they staying alive actually? They're way more dead in this game. Here comes Cait Sith, the hero we need! The hero we need! He's all like, argh! Cait Sith, man! The hero we need. He's gonna sacrifice his life to save everyone else. This is the saddest scene in video game history. My god, look at this thing. Cait Sith goes running here. Oh my god. Beautiful. Vincent does something in the game. Yeah, I have no idea what he did. He talked to the Turks, but didn't kill them, so what did he even do in this game? Place will be destroyed. It's like a classic, you know, Indiana Jones thing. Someone has to stay there and like, so Cait Sith, we come here and stay. This is such a great team. Cait Sith dies. Here it comes, man. Cait Sith's death scene. Oh my god, I can't wait. I wait for this. The saddest death scene in video history. Yeah, hold that thought. Cass is gonna say him from saying about his life, man. He's like, I'm sorry, guys. Oh god, this is beautiful. Yeah, Cass is coming in here like, I got you, bros. Exactly. It's doing the Odin thing. It's like, I will hold it up for you guys. Oh my god, it's so sad, man. Cass dies, man. This is the saddest video game death in history. Exactly. I will die, but it's okay, guys. I'm not talking about Korg, I didn't remember Cass dying. People even remember how sad this scene is. Cass finally, yeah, when he sad for the betrayal. Then he dies. Sacrifice goes. Vincent did something, I guess. Yeah, Vincent is in the game, and he was like, I got a pet. Yeah. Yeah, this is so sad, man. Cass that's it. Oh god, still they had it in the game, I like it. They kept it in a weird way, but they kept it. Beautiful. Cait Sith. Man, sad that's it in game history. Yeah, like super sad now. Like, no, Cait Sith! People don't forget he dies because, you know, he's overshadowed by Aerith later on, yeah. People always forget the Cait Sith dies here, Jesus Christ. We have to run to? It's right, man. It's made it a cutscene, honestly. This is why I don't like the game. No, but sometimes you're like, can it just be a cutscene, okay? It doesn't have to be, you have to literally run in the game. This has to be an actual playable. He could have just kept running by himself. But the game does a lot, and I don't think it adds so much to the actual value of the game. Having to like run, open doors, or like run the sledges, right? It's all those stuff that I uncharted feel to it or whatever. I'm like, I don't care. Just let me. Yeah, good. Yeah. Just yeah. Exactly. Just let me. No, Cait Sith. Oh god, look at this sad. This is the saddest thing, man. But he dies for. Oh my god. Thanks, Cait Sith. Oh god, man. Oh. Yeah, I know he dies, man. Saving the team. But seriously, I think no one ever remembers that because Aerith later. Can't let his death be in vain. It's like, no, Cait Sith died. We have to survive for his sake. Yeah, like, yo. Bad is big. Yeah, Bad's a big boy. But this is. My god, it keeps showing poor Cait Sith like dying in here. It's like, good, love you guys. Look at it, this is the video game is saddest. You can't believe people always forget about Cait Sith, the greatest death scene of all time. And everyone's just like, yeah, Aerith. Like, this is a sad scene. Who cares about Aerith? Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Oh no, when he dies, man. The poor Moogle died. Oh my god, no. Like, this is so sad, man. Oh no, not my Cait Sith. Not the best character, man. He dies. Oh my god, it makes me goosebumps. And I think it's so weird too that I feel like I'm the only one that played the original game, honestly, that actually played the game. Because I always remember this scenes being so sad, and everyone else is just like, oh, did he ever died in the game? Like, yes, Cait Sith dies, man! Like, yeah, they kind of shared it. You know, what you game, they turned it like a, just to kind of remove it. Is it teleport out or something? In the older game, it happened kind of just vanishes. It's like, something like that. I guess not the new tower, yeah, I suppose so. But there's no like smoke or anything. There's no gases or anything like that. None of those like Sephiroth whisper things. Yeah, there's a lot more wind this time. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's actually a lot more wind this time. Literally more wind this time. Yeah, Cait Sith gets destroyed. Narrating this whole stream face that scene. He's back immediately. Hey, it's fine, guys. When you die, it's like, now I'm Cait Sith too. This is the best. This is Kikayo, man. He's as sad as that scene in video game history. He's like, I'm fine, bro. It's like, you died in there. Nah, I don't robot. I had another one next to it. I love it too because it happens immediately. It's like, oh my god. They all have this like super sad that scene that he's, yeah, oh my god, Cait Sith died. He's like struggling. I like it as this extra struggle, and he's like, oh my god, yeah, it's like completely pointless. He's just completely fine. Nothing happened. He's like remote controlling. I got a robot. Yeah, just, you know, Cait Sith is a robot controlled remotely. He's like, it didn't even hurt me. Yeah, it's like I have 10 of this. Yeah. There he is. Man, the changes. Yeah, but now it wasn't like Sephiroth gave it to him. This is Sephiroth didn't. Yeah, wow. This time it looked weirder. He didn't like. It's very strange now that it wasn't. Yeah, he's not at the key more. Yeah, but like, feels strange how it was like Cloud had it to him. Yeah, I don't know. All the whispers, so yeah, there's a lot of changes here. They changed how we got it. They changed the whisper. Obviously, the whispers in the game. A lot of weirdness over this thing. Yeah. I wonder what the fight is for. Like, why would he keep this guy around him? It's like, yeah, you're an insane dude. Yeah, like, yeah, this is clearly a big difference here. All the whispers. Yeah, this is all of this is new, of course. Yeah, nothing else happens in the original game. There's no whispers. There's appear here. He also doesn't appear inside Temple with you, so yeah, he's way more actively, of course, involved in the storyline in this remake. The same chapter, in this new chapter. Finally played Sephiroth's song here. But it is, yeah, I mean here clearly it's the biggest changes. He didn't like advertently betray them yet, in a sense. It happens later too, though, so that's strange. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is better than the original game. I mean, overall, I don't think it is better than Sephiroth. It appears too much, though. Yeah, I saw a lot of people playing about it in the last game, and I agree with that. In a general sense, that he probably appears too much now. He's like too much clear talking to you, the one, whispering to you, the one. It's more from like, you know, it's more of a class perspective. But I think that the way it works bad in this game is if you think this is a sequel or a remake. You think about it as in, like, no, but this is like his the fifth timeline, you know, in he's like talking to him. It's yeah. But yeah, why would he give it back to Cloud and then get it back anyway? I don't know. It makes sense. What? But like that didn't make any sense. He had it, and then Cloud. Yeah, like why would he give it to Cloud? And this they made no sense. I mean, yes, Cloud betrays them. We know that. I mean, it's a classic, right? But why would he? It just didn't make any sense. Sephiroth like could just give it back to him so he can betray them. He already betrayed them earlier. But yeah, Sephiroth is way more involved now. May were in his face. So maybe you can argue that it works better because it's like Sephiroth, you know, deja vu, another timeline. So he's more directly controlling Cloud now. Even more so. He's more involved in plot because he knows what it's like. Time shenanigans. That's something to argue for. But yeah, but this is like weird now. We play this up a lot now. Wow, he like sends Cloud to kill there. Man, I mean, it would be not a twist perhaps too much, but it would be sadder if Cloud is want to kill Aerith. So he's gonna kill her instead, then that's gonna be like, that's one way to do it, to make it worse, I guess. All these whispers.
渡してくれお願いだ
But logically it made sense for him to give it back to him. Just so he could create this like sad scene. Yeah, and I think several things in this game has been like kind of forcibly just to create sad scenes or whatever. But the actual actions doesn't make any sense. Logically this would happen. Like the PTSD room in the temple, that was completely pointless. That was just to show you sad scenes. But it didn't make any sense what was happening for. But yeah, all this of course is new here. The whisperers and killed Aerith. I don't know, she had nowhere to run anymore. She's like stuck there on this weird ledge thing standing on. I didn't know what was standing on. Tendrils, tentacles. Yeah, I don't know what he's created there. So what was the point this time? He had it, and then he asked Cloud to take it back for him again. Then he gave it to Cloud, threw it away. Did I hear that? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, the Whispers attacks her earlier, of course, which is a new thing. But will she die here instead of dying later? They did, after all, rewrite this bit. Yeah, I don't know. They have... The temple has been changed to be closer to where the ice place is, so... The guy's evil, but it really feels like he's doing stuff. I don't know if I really... Oh yeah, so I push it down there, but... I think Sephiroth is played off more as like more evil now, honestly. He's played off weirdly now. I honestly think he's played off weirdly now. I think he's played off as like... He's doing a lot of stuff, I feel, because he's being evil for evil's sake. Doesn't make any sense actually in the game storyline. Like, he wasn't as like this evil in other games. He wasn't like, oh, this would be fun. Like, he wasn't like, no. But now we got like, this is the last chapter of the game. Okay, let's call it a stream there then, guys. Yeah, I will definitely make videos about this. Of course, ranting a bit. No, but it is interesting. They have changed a lot. I'm thinking about it. Probably replay it once or twice afterwards. Now this is the first take here in the stream, but I'm definitely kind of tired. I probably fell asleep or something during the stream a little bit. No, yeah, but it was tiresome. These two last bosses were kind of hard or tiresome. But anyway, very briefly here, guys. Honestly, I don't like much of this remake. This is, I said at the beginning of the stream, or like this is probably where they will diverge the most, right? This last chapter, of course, for the regular one, and I don't think it was very well done. So, and I don't think so. It's a kind of course, kind of out of my fresh in my head here, right? Fresh in my head, a little bit in that sense. But still, the first bit didn't make much. Like I'll say it, the actual temple itself remaking, I didn't like it all. I think it was like the worst dying in the game. No, but seriously, I have not so much of the story. I just want to point out, this was a bad dungeon. Yeah, it wasn't like the worst in my life, 0 out of 10, but it was quite annoying because everything with Aerith and her side, so you split apart again, right? You play as Aerith, Yuffie, and Red, and the Aerith part was just very tedious. You have to pick up everything. You have to like destroy every crystal, kill every enemy, absorb every soul. If you miss a soul, you have to go back again. And sort of the souls were respawn later at random or something. So you have to run back and forth. And so everything with Aerith was just really bad. That was bad pacing, bad tedious, and it wasn't just there, right? To just add on to the game time. And honestly, I think the game has an issue many times by now, right? The game has had an issue where it feels like a lot of stuff that happens in the game, and not even talking about the mini games, but it's a lot of stuff sometimes in some areas just feels like, oh, this is just like an hour extra of content here. There's not good content. This is just there to fill out the game time, right? So the game has a very long, it's like over 100 hours this game to beat everything on the mini games. But this game would be a better game if it was like minus 50 hours, right? They cut away all the fluff, right? And of course, whatever thinking, what if we cut away all the side fluff? Not mini games, I mean the actual, like, you know, the cities or whatever. Cut away that stuff and have more of the main story, right? Because here you really feel like, why is this like 2 hours of playing Aerith in some weird absorbing soul thing? Why not have 2 hours of more of the main story? Of course, that's not entirely true. Why? Obviously, because if you make one dungeon and then let's say making one dungeon with 10 rooms and then making that dungeon have 20 rooms instead, that's less of a development time than having 2 dungeons with 10 rooms, because each dungeon has to have its own aesthetic and so on. So obviously, like 10 plus 10 is more work than 20 plus 0 in that sense, right? So it is of course a little bit, it's not comparable, but the game certainly does a lot where you feel like there's a lot of extra stuff in this dungeon for no reason. And this one, I think, was the worst one. And the first thing I want to say about XIII Temple, yeah, pretty bad the redesign of the temple. It felt like it had so much fluff in all the dungeons, and then you had to fight so many enemies, which for once were hard. So I liked that they were hard, except the final one, because that was just annoying with the flame circle thing. But they were just like, again, there was too many rooms to fight them over and over again, and there wasn't that big of a, I say there weren't that many enemies. They were like mid-boss enemies over and over again, like the same tree or so. So I kind of like, oh, I can see again here. So yeah, bad reason dungeon. But anyway, that was the main part here. So they lastly then. The change of storyline. The PTSD chamber made no sense. I hated it, seriously. I hated it, but I also like it, right? So it's really annoys me. So I cried when the Aerith one. It was sad, see mom dying in the slum, right? And the red one was freaky and so on. So it's good from an emotional standpoint. From any logical standpoint, it was just absolutely terrible. It just didn't make any sense. So we see Aerith's mom dying again, right? We see Barrett's wife dying and so on. But what did it add? It added nothing to the actual like logical of the storyline. I really mean it. That was just terrible. That was really, really terrible. I must really say, oh, sad, so terrible. What does it mean? No, it makes, again, from a logical standpoint, it just makes no sense, right? So while the scenes themselves were good, the scene of like Aerith's mom dying was very sad, and it was a good, well-produced scene. It didn't make any sense having it at that place, right? That scene could have been earlier. It could have been Aerith like dreaming about her mom, and she's meets Zack's parents or whatever. Right? It could be something else, reminiscing with that, telling Cloud about it, or Tifa, whatever. It could have been done in a natural way, you know. Like most anime, it's like have a flashback, but it could have been done naturally. Instead, it was just like everyone gets to this chamber, and they all have like one sad flashback each, and the chamber is a trial. You have to like overcome this thing to, you know, get the black materia, but not a single character actually overcome it. They just all like, oh, well, it's my mom, and then like, okay, next character. Like no one overcome it, no one advanced from it. There's just like a pure smorgasbord, right, of sad death scenes, and then I was like, okay, let's keep going storyline. It made no sense whatsoever. It was really terrible from any logical standpoint. Even if the scenes themselves were well done and they were sad, they still didn't make any sense to have them there. Like, it just really didn't make any sense. And they could have been done so much better. And again, not a single character even learned or overcome them. They were just sad. Okay. Super strange. And they can see me thinking about it, because why would etc. build some magical temple? It's like, well, if you want to get our magical super meteor death stone thingy, you have to go into this temple, then you have to like enter a room that shows your parents dying, and then you get the weapon. You know, it's like, it doesn't make any sense, because first of all, it doesn't hinder you from getting the weapon, right? Because if the only thing you have to do is enter the temple, go inside the sad machine thing, and then you take the next room, everyone will be able to do it. It's not a hard thing to do. You have to just see your sad scene, right? But everyone can just accomplish it. Same with the bad guys. So the trial has no purpose, because you can't fail it. Unless if it's like you have no sadness, so you can't fail it then. But you can't really fail it. So the machinery of it makes no sense. And likewise, the machinery, as I said too, the likewise, like, why suddenly Temple has all this like weird, you know, distortion of time and flying around and so on and stuff, because of, I guess, Sephiroth and the Whispers. But yet the temple has all these like weird magical things to like restore it. Like, why would it have it for, right? It doesn't make any sense either, unless it's after had future sight. Because I mean, normally in a dungeon, you enter a dungeon in a video game, and it's like, yes, to get through the next room, you have to unlock this puzzle, right, or this thing or that thing. But here it was like, no, the room is destroyed by magical Sephiroth shenanigans, but we have a fix for that. Like, why would they have? Like, it just didn't make any sense. The whole dungeon made no sense logically. Like, why would they have it, right? Then eventually, they explain now that when the Gi guys are much more focused, that yeah, they had that war, and then Unova appears. That's the biggest difference, though. That Unova actually have rages on war against Cetra in the past, right? Just like Lavos. That's probably the biggest change from a longer story aspects, which I don't think it's too bad, but then it also makes that confusing thing. Like, first talk about the Gi guys, which again does make, they're aliens with like bows and arrows, makes no sense. And then it's like, I don't know, it's starting to feel I don't like almost none of the changes so far. And then of course eventually Sephiroth just kind of like, haha, I pushed them down the cliff or something. I don't know, that seems kind of weird. That was sad when Cloud started like trying to kill Aerith, but it also felt it's kind of strange how it was like, because Sephiroth's action was so strange. He just like, because he had the materia, then he dropped it and gave it back to Cloud, just to make Cloud chase Aerith. But I was like, why would he do that, right? Why would he just leave or kill them if he has the black materia? So Sephiroth is written now as more like, oh, I'm evil, more than just like, and you say, oh, but he kills Aerith to accomplish his goal, you know. He doesn't kill her because he enjoys, because he's like, ah, I'm so evil. He kills her because he wants what she has, right? But now he's written more as he's killing her people because it's fun for him, right? He's enjoying it. So I think they have rewritten him also to be more like kind of more, I don't know, simplistic, I think, in a sense. So kind of stupid of him. I don't know. This is some more weird changes. We will see, I guess, in the last bit now, probably next stream then, like tomorrow.